Welcome back, everybody, to the 1 year anniversary of Lostboys Cypher Circle. This is the show where we bring all kinds of artists, whether you're a singer or a poet or a rapper, or you got some art you want to share, or you got a story you want to share, or you just want to have a conversation. This is the place to come get your thoughts and your feelings heard. It's a really cool, judgment-free place. You get to hang out with a lot of cool people, meet a lot of like-minded people and talented artists. It's a lot of fun, man. We do it every Saturday at 9 p.m. Eastern. If you want to come on the show, as always, message me on Facebook at Dylan Lawler or email me at lostboy420x@gmail.com. That's Dylan Lawler on Facebook, or lostboy420x@gmail.com. Also, go subscribe to us and follow us on all the platforms. We're streaming live right now on Facebook and YouTube. And then tomorrow I will post the episode on Spotify and Apple, iTunes, Google Podcasts, Amazon, iHeart, Pandora, and anywhere else you find your podcast. You can also go follow us on TikTok and Instagram for extra clips and content. So make sure you all go subscribe and follow and check us out, and keep a lookout for our sister show. It's called Lost Boys Deep Cuts. It's the show where I bring artists on one-on-one to have a deeper conversation and kind of go deeper into their minds and see what makes them tick. So we've got a lot more planned, and there's a lot more coming to you, so keep a lookout for that. Also, keep a lookout for the outdoor adventure vlog that me and my buddy Brandon been doing. We got a couple episodes recorded that we got to edit and put out there. But we basically strap a GoPro to our chest and we go out and we fish and we hike and that kind of thing. So it's a lot of fun. Keep a lookout for that as well. Yeah, my camera. And if you want to donate to us at all, you can donate to us on Cash App, Venmo, and PayPal, all the same tag, LostBoy420X. Don't forget the X like X-Men, or you'll type in someone else's tag. That's it for my spiel. But before I get into the show, as always, I like to say that the most important thing about this show and what has really given me a purpose and a meaning for life in the past year. And by the way, thank you guys so much for such an amazing year. Like, I really couldn't have done it without you guys. But I mean, really what this is to me is me reaching out to people, trying to give them hope and lift them up. And in turn, it does the same for me. And so first of all, I want to thank you guys all for helping lift me up, and just being part of this amazing community. And I also want to say, that is what's so great about this community, is that we don't bottle shit up. There's no restraint. There's no filter. It's completely unfiltered, and we can just say whatever we're feeling inside and let our demons out. So if I have any message for you guys, it's don't keep your shit bottled up. Reach out to someone, whether it be a family member or coming on this show, or you can message me personally. Reach out to someone. Don't keep your demons bottled up. That's the worst possible thing you can do. If you would like, you can also, there are some professional resources that I can share with you. If you'd like to go seek some professional help, such as lifelinecrisis.com. You can text their hotline 988, or you can go to their website, Lifeline Crisis, and they got like professionals on hand and stuff like that to give you guidance. There's also betterhelp.com, and what they'll do is they'll hook you up with an online therapist. And if you don't like the person you're talking to, because like I said, the hardest thing about being in that dark place is feeling like you aren't vibing and can't talk to anybody. So if you don't feel like you're vibing with the person that they set you up with, they'll switch you out free of charge. So that's really cool. They're one of the cheapest options I've heard of. Not a paid sponsor yet. Been trying to reach out to them. We'll see what they say. But anyway, go ahead and check out BetterHelp and get some help. That being said, let's move on with the show. Have a great night. It's going to be a long show, but it's going to be fucking fantastic. I got literally some of the heaviest hitters in the fucking game. Like, I found the best artist I could possibly find for you guys. So every single minute of this is going to be nonstop fucking fire. So bring your squirt guns, and because we got the M80s and we're about to start setting them off. That being said, let's kick it off with our first guest tonight. Ooh, see how fucking it's been a week, guys. I'm a little behind the bell curve as far as being prepared. All right, I got his intros up. We got our man Uno in the house here. He's one of our favorite guests. He's literally every time he comes on here. I mean, I can't get him to stop talking about Taylor Swift, but other than that, he's just one of our favorite guests. And every time he comes on here, he just lights up the fucking room, man. He's a poet. He's also a special needs school teacher in Trinidad. So that's the thing about this circle too that I love is it goes all the way around the world, man. We Lithuania, Trinidad. I've been talking to people from Britain and Russia, and it's just fantastic. So welcome in from Trinidad. He's also part of a group initiative called Bond with Words. Their mission is kind of like ours. They bring awareness to mental health through writing and poetry, and art of other kinds. You can also go follow him on Instagram at TheOno1. That's THAONO1. You can subscribe to him on YouTube at The Ono X, spelled the same way, or on Facebook at The Ono, spelled the same way. You can also go to Amazon and you can pick up a couple books he's got. For some reason, I only have one of the names of them written down, which is Midnights, but he has others. So go to his author page when you look up the book Midnights, and you'll see that he has other works that you can check out. And you can also go to his website, theonoxpoetry.weebly.com. Let's play his flyer and get him up here.
Circles. In an empire of creativity where hearts are free, there is a show that breaks barriers. Lostboys Cypher Circle, you see. Hosted by a fearless soul, Dylan Lawler, his spirit unshaken, an artist embracing others, a rare gem who is so unspoken. Each passing episode, a sanctuary unfolds, a sacred space where stories are told. Dylan, an orchestrator of unity, his purpose clear, to provide a haven unadulterated where art conquers fear. Lostboys Cypher Circle, a stage unlike the rest, where artists intertwine with a flow untainted and blessed. No fragrance of deceit, no venomous lace. Only genuine artists embracing their unique place. Dylan, the guardian of untamed artistry, empowering others to unleash their creativity through spoken word, rap, art, rhythmic verse. He ignites passion in souls, lifting them from every curse. The beats reverberate as hearts open wide. In this sanctuary, identities can no longer hide. From forgotten dreams to the unspoken pain, each artist finds solace, their truth and their reign. Blessings upon blessings, freely shared with grace. Boom! Goes the Dylan might. The host, never judging, never misplaced. He stands tall, a beacon of strength when darkness looms, guiding lost souls, helping them find their own truths. Lostboys Cypher Circle, where dreams are born, where souls unite, their battles adorned. No space for boundaries, for limits or walls. Only room for growth and inspiration for all. Dylan, the fearless artist, with vision so clear, creating a revolution, breaking through every fear. Lostboys Cypher Circle, a testament of his might, a symphony of voices embracing boundless flight. Come on, join the circle. Let your story be told. Amidst the flowing verses, let your ambitions unfold. We are all lost boys, searching for our place. Through Dylan's guidance, we find our solace and our grace. Lostboys Cypher Circle, an enchanting tale where artists congregate, give praise as their spirits never fail.
Hey, yo, what's up, man? You're fucking. Where'd you get that background? You got my original artwork.
It is my
You got the
original thing. I just did it for this
you
poem
got the
for
you got the
season
lady,
2.
you got the lady, you got the little one, and you got my original artwork. That's like very you got me, you got my life behind you right there. You got my life
I
behind
say,
you. You're missing my sister, but that's all right. That's all right.
no,
She won't be
as I
insulted
say,
you too much.
wait. Hold up. Wait a minute. Yeah, here. Part 2 yet.
All right. We'll wait. Yo, all right, man, dude, that's fucking dope. That's a real callback. With I mean, especially with the, I remember going on that trip first of all, and then just this callback of the original artwork that I had is really cool, dude. That's awesome.
Yeah.
So
Of course, the owner got a deep dive and bring back because
I don't know how she's definitely gonna bitch at me for her face being up there too much and but
as I said,
she just doesn't like me taking pictures of her, but you know it whatever it you know
uh,
what, the fact that you went and you got like the things that like mean the most to me and you put them behind you and like that's really cool, man. That means a lot. Thank you. And as always, your poem, the circle, it like really fucking
yeah. Well, as I was saying, right now we are both living in the same era of coup de grace.
yeah. I'm gonna try not to talk about that album too much on this, but because I'll just go into full nerd mode.
Well, don't worry, because just know his second release is now being the Uno's version. Okay, so
That's dope.
that's what Circles 2 is all about.
Fuck yeah! So is that the one you're doing first?
Yes.
All right, man. Let's hear it, dude. Fucking circles 2. I'll drop myself out of here and I'll just let you get to it.
Circles 2, Saturday night, 9 p.m. Heroes Rise, or more like anti-heroes. A fate's webbed weave. Lostboys Cypher Circle Spirit Shine. Toby Maguire bitten by a spider sting. In Thal's epic tale, a goat becomes a king. Dylan Lawler soaring to Venus high, casting his helmet off, reaching above all skies. A dreamer thoughts wide awake, never woke. Like Slim Cartier's gaze, visions of hope he spoke. He got his own layer. Check out. And Brandon his own Obi-Wan's light, guiding all to the darkness, banishing all midnight squeak. Our world language blend in circles and swirls. Lostboys Cypher Circle unites the earth. No Espanol, no parlez-vous français, just a redness of the eye, but it never goes blind. Speaking with demons under the vast sky, reaping what's poetically sown, a lesson learned, not on the run, feet rooted, blank canvases, unpainted, pages of stories untold. Tesla humming with smoke in the air, life's gamble, tokens of a prayer, sip of walk, potent and pure, among the stars, all races endure. Beneath the poet weaves, where the drip flows deep, cutting through time, where secrets keep. Heroes like Lawrence Sanders, Lady C, Ski, J, P. Rose, Mess, Otter, and Kate C. Guided by his mother, eternal touch. Father, brothers, little sis, and even son and wife, Quill bleeds forever. Iron Giant's shadow, metal feast. Unc Dylan breaks rocks, pebbles. Boom goes the Dylanite, grand slam. All our hearts full. Wham wham, the switch, swirling pull, ink spilled till hands cramp tight. On the beach where the sands ignite. In solitude's embrace, rising alone amidst a chaos of spirit grown. Lostboys Cypher Circle, the beacon, still raining bright. In this epic saga by Da Ono, weaving it on till midnight. Cosmic Dance, Face Design, A Girl Without Pen, finally got one. On a Wednesday, corner, we met at 9. Lostboys Cypher Circle's light began to shine. Now legends woven into threads of time, echoes of this anti-hero's rhyme and rhythm. Toby Spider Bite, a tale renowned, but greater Dylan's goat, the king unbound. Venus, a celestial call, helmet shed as mental health designates and troll. Let's go, Dylan Might. Hey ya.
Yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Yo, can I get some fire emojis in the comments? Please light it up for Ono. Fuck yeah, dude. Toby Maguire got bit by a spider, but me, I got bit by a goat. Oh, yo. Oh man, I love the fucking shady references and how you called out and you called out fucking members of the show, bro. Like that was awesome, bro. That's why
I told you I've got to go first.
You started to glitch out a little bit. You started to glitch out a bit, but
again,
I heard the beginning of the girl who loaned me a pencil line. That was cool too, man. I love how you work all my shit into what you do. Like it's fucking awesome. Yo, you want to hear something real quick?
Yeah.
You just reminded me with that Toby Maguire line. I had sent fucking my man Cage a couple of lines here. And I don't know if I'm gonna build off of it, but I just wanted to show it to you real quick. Toby Maguire got bit by a spider, but me, I got bit by a goat. I listened to Shady at such a young age. He basically raised me and showed me the ropes. And he didn't know that he saved my soul on the days that I needed somebody the most. So Daddy taught me everything that I know about beating my demons with schemes that you wrote. But these are the reasons that he is a goat. Now I'm piecing together my own legacy. I believe it's the least that I owe. No, he glitched out. Can you hear me? Can you still hear me?
I'm hearing you.
You hear that shit?
Yes. Well, of course. No, forget Toby Maguire.
All right,
Dylan is the new goat.
Don't do this to me. Fucking, I'm goat man over here.
Oh yes.
Fuck yeah, dude, that was dope. I'm gonna bring everybody else up to see what they thought. Hopefully our internet's gonna fucking hold out on us today. Let's knock on some wood.
I appreciate the call out.
It was funny, but also super heartwarming at the same time.
That was so good. It's always nice hearing him. Come on.
Yeah.
Caleb, you gotta stop moving around so much, bro. So much wind.
I feel like Dylan's Peter Pan, and we're all his lost boys.
On God, on fucking God.
I am the original Lost Boy. I am Lost Boy. This is a label. This is a name. This is a title. You know, and I do my best to earn that title. And I appreciate you so much for fucking like how much it means. It means so much to me that it means so much to you. You know, like I wouldn't be able to do it without you guys. Like you guys literally make the show. You guys are the people.
This show took me out of
you guys
my
are the circle.
Yeah.
This show took me out of my art block. Like
This shit makes me feel less depressed.
And this is the show for all of us to heal. No matter what is going on, once we could even listen to someone else, even if it's after the show, we get a healing at some point. And without D, this wouldn't have happened.
Yeah.
on God, yeah.
It helps
Thank
my
you, man.
anxiety
Thank
of
you.
talking.
Yo, Caleb.
Was good.
real
You
quick,
got a
Caleb,
lot
bro.
of
When you keep moving around so much, we hear every step you're taking.
I was gonna say, if you're talking about that wind
We
noise,
can't
that ain't me.
we can't hear you. Your mic.
Yeah.
Do
It's
you have
not.
a fan around you?
No, it's completely silent where I'm at. It's not me making the wind noise.
Is it you? Hold on. Is it you?
Is it?
Yeah, so I do have a fan on. Let me just mute
Jeez,
a second and let's see if we hear.
this fucking computer.
It's silent where I'm at, right? Like,
Yeah, you sound clear
if
now.
you can hear my steps, I am stepping loudly, so I get if you can hear
No,
my
it's
steps.
not. It's not.
It's not you.
But there ain't no wind noise
I
coming from
don't
me.
know, man. All right. Well, whatever. Well. All right.
It's
Well, we'll
gone
just
now.
move on with the show. Whatever.
Okay, well,
Yeah,
it
it's
probably
gone
was
now.
my fan.
Anyway, yeah, man. Do I keep glitching out to you guys? Like, do you guys keep getting the
Yes.
fucking?
Well, on my end, yeah, big glitch.
Okay, so
thing?
it's not on my end.
What the
Oh, shit.
what the hell is going on?
Well, the internet's been going crazy. You know that.
All right. Well, we'll just keep it. We'll just keep it moving. Technical difficulties included, but fuck it. We're here. We're doing it.
That's okay.
But thank you
You
for
know
that
what?
piece,
It's-
man.
that's-
We'll catch you again in a few minutes for your next one.
All right.
It was really good.
Thank you.
It was
Shit,
awesome.
yo, we're getting such a lag. Hold on. Let's see if I can. All right, Poetless is here, but I don't know if it's because we have so many people or what the fucking deal is. All right, it's good. You can hear me. All right. Geez, sorry guys for the technical difficulties. But we're gonna keep it moving here, and we're gonna bring up our next guest of the night, the one and only, my man, Cage C. Y'all can go follow him on TikTok or pretty much most weeks on Lostboys Cypher Circle every night at Saturday 9 p.m. Eastern. Well, I just said every night, every Saturday night. And yeah, I'm gonna play his flyer and get him up here. Y'all already know who he is.
I could defy death with the flip of a coin, heads or tails. On one end, I could sever mortality, cut the binds that release feral energy, though anger awakens like passing time is simply mistaken. Rifle through my headshots, and when these holes get filled like my DNA just forgot to include a PMA, the A matters more when the acid devolves my attitude. Revolve around my pit of bottomless intentions. Figure it out, cause not even I know my connections. My resolve is absolute, yet my resistance doesn't compute. Completely irrelevant, but that's okay. I could flip a coin and defy death. Heads or tails. On one end, I could run away like a dog with its tail bent. I could show fangs and sink wounds till I feel complete, full from my next meal, yet exiled cause I stole the kill. Strife followed with the click of a gun. Wherever it's aimed, damage is done. Blown through like I get excited from a happy trigger. Lap around my den and see a pack that no longer follows. The flip of a coin decided they needed to get narrowed. A small circle, but in the end, who cares when there's other wolves worth a follow? Heads or tails? I could defy death with the flip of a coin.
Hey,
I don't know what the fuck happened to your flyer. What the fuck happened to your flyer, dude? I don't know what happened. The rest of it just vanished.
did it? No.
Oh, shit.
Friend.
Fuck it, man. It's good. How you been, bro?
I've been shitty. I got scammed out of $1,750, bro.
Fuck, bro.
Trying to get a house.
Damn.
So
Oh,
yeah, that's where I'm at. But I'm
that's
feeling.
rough. That's rough,
I'll
man.
figure it out. I'll figure it out.
Yeah, man. Yo, you keep pushing, bro. That's what it's all about. You just gotta look for the future, look for the light at the end of the tunnel, and keep fucking moving. Just keep
That's all you
fucking
can
moving.
do. That's all you can
And
do.
you fucking I bet you've been getting it out in your fucking shit too. I bet you've been writing like crazy too. I know when I'm going through some shit, I'll be writing like crazy. So
First year
yeah,
anniversary, you're gonna hear it. This is like, see, I was here since damn near day one, I'm pretty sure. So I figured a year later, this is where I'm at now. And that's what I'm singing about.
Fuck yeah, dude. We get to see the literal fucking evolution. Bro, you have come so far in the last year. You really have. Like, I just want to be the first to say, like, I am legitimately fucking proud of the fucking progress you've made. And thank you for being here and like being part of my progress as well and helping me so much. Like, you have just been like one of my best friends and one of our best fucking guests, bro. But like I said, everybody on here, you're my family, you're my friends. Like, this is a community. It's not just, a show and a fan base or whatever the fuck. Like, it is a family, and you have been one of the, closest parts of that family and the foundations and building blocks of it. So thank you so much, bro.
Dude, oh, thank you, man. Because I wouldn't have this kind of confidence if it wasn't for your show. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't have the motivation
Neither
to
would
be
I.
where I'm right. So, no, thank you. All right, and I love seeing everybody come on here. Like, it's so cool to be a part of this experience that everybody that's on here is going through. It is just a nice time. I enjoy being here.
Thank you, man. Thank you. We appreciate you being here. And fucking like I said, you're everybody. You're literally everybody hits me up and fucking. It's like I've had other guests hit me up, ask how you're doing. Fucking like you have a legitimate fan base and people who are out there and like really care about you and fucking you have really touched people's hearts, bro. You really have. Not as much as the new song "Temporary" by Eminem. Go check it out. It'll make you fucking cry.
I had to catch
I
up
just have
on
to put that.
that, dude. I gotta catch up on
I've been
it.
waiting to say that all week, dude.
Oh fuck. I gotta catch up on Eminem because he's
I've been
pulling up.
waiting to say it all. My dad says Cypher Circle OG. Fuck yeah, dude.
Woo woo.
But so you got a new piece for us tonight.
That's second. The first one I'm doing is me.
What's the
I've
name
done
of
it
this
before.
first piece?
Me. I've done it before, but I've added to it. And also, you might hear kids in the background. Don't worry about that.
Go to bed. Elise.
All right.
All
Oh
right.
shit.
I'll drop myself out of here and I'll let you get to it, bro. I don't know what's going on with their connection. I'm gonna try to fix it.
Oh, I'm going. It's me. Okay. All right. Oh, wait. I gotta breathe. Me? Well, I'm feeling lost in the thought, reiterating the same quote, broken and lost, eroded my rocks, these bridges of stone crumble and fall. Lost in the thought, reiterating the same quote, dazed and confused. I'm overplayed and misused, it's taking a toll. Shoulders slumped, head down, confidence lost. Expensive inquiries with curious cobwebs this life has drained each. Whoops. Catch me in the shower, still pondering the spider, stuck in the water, lost his thought, reiterating the same quote. Wrong is the knot. Feeling nothing like I'm inactive. Zero just doesn't exist. Get lost in that thought. My energy expelled out in reds and blues. What an ugly hue. What about me? The things that I do. I proclaim so loudly, yet my voice somehow seems silent. Listen. You can hear your own voice, but not mine as it weeps away these thoughts I've confused. What a ruse. Littered emotion. You can't read what I wrote, yet I write, and we sit here together with these words that are mine. Lost thought. Reiterating the same quote, broken and lost. I feel dazed and confused. Wrong is the knot. To my emotions, a toast to the nah. What is the cost? Blind spoken words like abuse. I'll catch a nail from the gun. Speeding trains don't stop me. They simply split open the flesh to free me from this vessel. My energy flows freely. Don't catch me at my best. I didn't see you at the worst. You didn't breathe my chloroform rags and fall asleep to dream about the past. That circuits collapsed, haywire fuses and electric convulsions. You didn't catch me when I loved. A useless fall of trust. You didn't catch me when I stand. What is the cost? Poison veins, I slipped in the puddle. My rut isn't settled. I believe that poison's a need. I feed words through a throat and choke like this oxygen just doesn't need me. These atoms I make up simply split, and I don't mind being nuclear. Powering my plant, this photosynthesis isn't consistent. A matter of fact, it explodes constant. What is the cost? Venom bites and I feel the pressure. Maybe I fall before the sun ends. That night that I draw is vivid. Van Gogh, I go and go till the paint dries and I still plaster colors like the canvas wasn't ready. My hands are hard to keep steady, shaking profusely at the truth, but I ignore it to hide my abuse. I confuse words like I'm dyslexic, so the next ones that come might seem complexing. I erect scenes feeling inadequate, manifest bad dreams, so my nightmares seem adamant. But the scares no longer spook me, they bore me. I seem to, without effort, strike through monsters stronger than the titanium my brain was cased in. I'm lured like bait. If they swing long enough, maybe then I might break. I refuse defeat, don't confuse defeat. That achievement brings the company you don't want to meet. Reiterating that same quote, I'm feeling lost in the thought. What's the cost to light the fuse and blow the bomb? It's all I want for an all-out brawl to stop whenever I call. I've taken life in by the moment. I've taken every stride to cross an ocean on a boat that's going no direction. My every thought is an evil contemplation. Who am I? I am me. Hopeless like the falling rose petals, hung up like a kite, I'm just floating. Where I'll land is always concerning, and when I touch the earth, I guess you better just expect the worst. Me? Well, I'll be reiterating the same quote. If you thought this was over, it's not. I have plenty of knots with knife-wielding knives that strike in the dark. My canvas isn't finished. My paint hasn't dried. I pant at the thought like I'm hyperventilating. I'm hyper-contemplating existence. Hating constantly, the debating whether the rope is continuing life like death has me feeling blue and red, but I drew dread. Ask me how I've been, and I tell you there's a rain cloud and it won't go. I'll compensate, plant my seed and escalate till I could alleviate the mess until I appreciate where the time goes. Shit, I'm just feeling lost in the thought. I'm feeling broken and lost as I sit dazed and confused. Wrong as the knot, a toast to the problems and the spider caught in the water. Wait. He said, if you thought it was over, it's not. Again, he said, as the world gets colder. 25 words for when he feels sober. 25 years for when he feels bolder. For as an adult and not a young one feeling the excitement of getting older. 1,000 different letters to explain bleak thoughts and bland emotion. He ran 1,000 miles, yet here he stands still feeling like each step brought him closer to what he thought was death. Lost in the inspiration. What's the cost of running for nothing but bland emotion? 1,000 different contortions where he drowns in a million different intentions, not knowing the point of his billion thoughts of creation. He misunderstood his recreation. Lost in the thought he could create 1,000,000,000,000 simulations where he understood the point of this feat placed in some kind of God's elevation. Hell on earth burnt like he understood the point of the initiation. Broad statements he never found the puzzle to complete his contemplation. Instead, he lost a path worth the irritation. Instead, found less in his corruption. So now he sits, lost on a path where footsteps never found its destination. A bartender who only served drinks for those lost in recollection. I am me, lost in complications, a lost thought that nobody considers, lost in ambitions, conversations, and I'm full of alcohol, or what you thought was the water the spider drinks, lost in the shower where the walls are considered hell, a moment lost in thought, still pondering where the land went.
God damn, bro. Yo, you fucking brought the fire. Yo, that shit was called Me, right?
Yeah.
That was Me. Okay, yo, that shit, bro. You've been cooking in the lab hard, bro. Like that shit is some of the most lyrical, fucking passionate shit I've ever heard. And that fucking bar where you go in, he told you thought it was over. He said, and then you go 25 years till he's feeling sober. 1,000. Yo, those fucking, oh man, bro, that shit was fucking crazy from rhyme scheme to fucking like, oh man, you've been stepping it up, like, and seriously, yo, that it's not even like, it doesn't even sound like the same song. I mean, there were certain lines that I was like, okay, I've heard like maybe that bar before, but like it doesn't even sound like the same song. The complexity of that and how far that has grown and how far you have grown in your flow and your cadence and just everything is fucking phenomenal, dude. It's just, it blows me the fuck away.
I appreciate you. And I need you to know the next song that I do, all right, Poetic Death, there are Easter eggs in that song that connect to this song. All right. I need to point that
They
out there.
always are.
All right. So there are Easter eggs in my next song that I'm doing, and I appreciate you. That song, I don't know, that means a lot to me. And for a first year anniversary, I'm trying my hardest. All right. That was the best I could possibly perform that song right now.
Yo, you brought the fucking fire, man. You brought the fire as you always do. That shit was fucking, you did not disappoint. I told you guys, we got fucking heavy fucking hitters tonight. The fucking bangers, every single fucking one of them, all night long, bro.
I'm ready.
Let's bring these other guys up and see. Yeah. Yeah. Uno, what'd you think about that?
That, because I think it was the third or the fourth time he was on, I think he performed that. It just got better.
Mm-hmm.
As I said on Facebook, Dylan, Casey, and me, we need to do an Eminem thing, because I started it with CIRLCE too. So let's get on.
Yeah, let's do a collab album. Fuck yeah. Yo, yeah, bro, he stepped it up 10 notches. I'm telling you, every time this kid comes on, he steps it up 10 notches. Like, he gets better and better every fucking time he writes, man.
Appreciate you.
10 is insane. Yo, Paul, did you catch his piece?
Say it again.
Did you catch Cage's piece?
I did. I had my earbuds in. I just want to say that on a.
Oh, you cut out.
Oh my gosh, did we lose Poetless?
I don't know.
Mic drop.
She just went. Her screen went black. I fixed all the glitching's not happening so much on my end right now. But God, what? What did I do? What did I do to deserve this?
It's the world.
So you know what? If something can go wrong, it will go wrong at the worst possible fucking moment. Nilo,
Hey,
what'd you think?
none of our lives are functional. It's just a given.
That's what it is, man.
Welcome to this dysfunctional
we lost
family
her.
of the
She'll be back.
Lost
She'll be
Boys.
back.
Well, I always.
But I just want to say, the hyper contemplating lifeline gave me goosebumps. That has been the most relatable line I've heard, honestly. And it's such a short and simple line, but it's like, oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like that, I love that. I actually didn't get to hear that piece, so I'm glad I was here today.
Yeah. Nilo, what do you think?
Well, it's that we have schizophrenia in common, so it's kind of like he describes. It's like another voice talking, and then he goes, "No, wait, that's me." And then he describes himself, and it sounds like, oh, another voice is talking, and it's like, wait, no, this is me. So it always, I hear the cadence, I hear the understanding of it all. So I always love his pieces. I always love them. Yeah.
Oh shit! Hang on.
You're muted.
It is your mic. It is your mic's giving interference. I think that's what it is.
It's silent where I'm at. Are you sure?
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Yeah, it's definitely your mic because I mute you and it goes away. I don't know if you maybe want to try the headphones again or
Yeah.
I can try that.
No.
because it was fine while you were spitting your piece, and then it just
I
got
think he
wonky
was
again.
moving less when he was doing the piece. That's why. Probably with the
Quality content, people.
Yeah.
This is all we.
Hold up.
There you go.
That's
Sorry.
better.
All right. Is
There we
this
go.
better? Is this good? Is this
Fuck
good?
yeah! There we go.
Okay.
This
All
is
right.
quality content, people. This is all we make here.
We're
Oh, man,
professionals.
yo, but yeah. We are professional, bro. But when it comes to the bars and the writing, you are most definitely a professional, my man. Like I tell you every time, you are on that fucking level. You have that talent. You have that fucking.
Now give
All
me
you
a
need
beat. Dylan, find me
all you
somebody
need
to
is a
give
beat
me a
and a
beat,
push.
bro. Find me someone to
really
give
what
me
you
a beat.
That's what you need. A beat
Yo,
I
maker.
swear to God.
I won't say too much. I won't say too much. but I met a new friend recently who plays guitar and sings like a literal fucking angel. And this man
I will
is
offer
just
out.
the most talented musician I've ever met personally in my life. And
I,
we're getting him on the show soon.
I will
So we're
offer
gonna
out
make. I'm pretty
$200
sure we're
for a
gonna make a
session.
couple collabs. I don't want to like talk too much on my ass or whatever, but me and him have talked a little bit about collabing on some stuff. So
Wait. I hope
you'll
it's
see
Jelly
Hook
Roll.
me up.
It's not Jelly Roll, but man, this guy sings just like him. I mean, way better, like not better, but just as good as Jelly Roll. I mean, he has more of a Zach Bryan kind of voice. But I mean, Zach Bryan is arguably one of the best singers of this generation. Yeah, I know, but yeah, he sings. But I don't want to say too much. You'll see him soon.
Put me on when he's on. I love singers.
Swear to
I
God.
will. What? Now it's making fucking weird headphone jack
Digital.
noises. What is going on?
Wait.
Are
The
we
audio
back to
gods
the
hate us
90s?
tonight.
Something.
Yo,
We're gonna let him figure that out, and we're gonna get on to our next guest. Oh man! All right, so we got our girl Skedaddle in the house tonight. She is again one of our OGs. We got almost all OGs in the house tonight. And she's one of our favorite artists. She's one of our only like actual like artists, like visual art. She draws, paints, does digital art. She does commission art. Like if you want to call her and pay her to make something for you, she'll do that. You can go follow her on Twitter at skedaddles_art. That's SKEDADDLES_art, or on Instagram at x.skedaddles.art.x. And yeah, I'm gonna play her flyer and get her up here. I just sounded like the guy from Full House. Cut it out. Yo, Skedaddle, what's up? What? Am I muted? You're muted.
I forgot I could unmute myself.
No, it's cool. How you doing?
Hello. I'm doing good. I'm kind of in a full body flare up, so I hurt, but I'm vibing.
I feel you. I'm out in the sun all day for like 8 to 12 hours. So I feel I mean if you look at like my leg versus my arm or whatever, like my upper thigh versus my arm, it's like like a chalkboard, a literal fucking chalkboard. But I don't.
Enigma, so what's wrong with me?
I'm Irish, so I should just get red, but like I do actually tan, which is good. I don't want
red. I can't tan.
I used to get super fucking bad sunburns, but yeah, it's been like fucking 90 degrees where I am. So
same.
Yeah, it's rugged. It's rugged. I don't know where the rest of y'all are, but out here we dying. Send some hope and some blessings to the East Coast, guys. We are dying out here. Oh man.
We're not built for this heat. We are not built for this heat.
Well, I mean, I was born here and like, but I'm more like built for the fucking cold, but I don't like that shit either. My perfect time is like spring or fall. That's where I thrive. That's my happy spot.
This is our spring. This has been our spring. You
I
understand
fucking hope not,
that,
because
right?
this is. No, we're in July. This is summer.
This has we're in July
July.
now, yes, but the heat beforehand
Yeah,
was in spring.
it's been hot for a minute now. It's been hot, but it'll cool down soon. We'll get some rain. It'll calm down.
Yeah, just had
My dad said,
tornadoes. There was a tornado that went through
"Oh yeah,
fucking Claremont Speedway.
my dad's up in upper New or no, that's I don't know where it is. It's upper New York. It's down from me, I think. Whatever.
Like,
It's and we had tornado warnings. We didn't actually have any. I don't know if
there was a
like,
tornado
I
in
don't know, Dad,
Claremont.
if you had any where you were in Claremont. There was a really. God damn, that's
It went
fucking
through
45
Speedway,
minutes from here. Literally right where our fucking old school was. That's
Do you know where the Twin State Speedway is?
Uh-huh.
That's what it went through. It tore all the food places down. Yeah.
Shit. It touched down that low? Holy fuck. I didn't know that shit. I guess I don't keep up with this shit. I didn't even know we were having a solar eclipse until my girlfriend came home with a pair of glasses. Was like, these are for the eclipse. I was like, what eclipse? But anyway, how you been? It's been, besides the weather and dying. I see you got your fan on right now, but
I have 2 fans on me. It's been okay. I had a little bit of a rough bump. But for some reason, that really rough bump kind of sent me into overdrive, and I'm doing way better. That's odd.
That's good, man. That's good. That's what it's about. No, I mean, you got to use the tough, like I was talking to Cage about, you got to use the tough shit in your life as fuel for the flames, to keep driving and push through. Real quick though, I want to give a shout out to my grandparents real quick. My dad said apparently they have some damage, and some other people in their neighborhoods have some damage. So shout out to you guys. I hope everyone's safe and everyone's doing okay. And I'm sorry that it fucking, I didn't know it touched down that low. That really fucking sucks, man. That sucks.
Yeah,
but
it's because
anyway,
of the heat and the rain.
yeah, they fucking just come together in the clouds and shit's just fucking turbulent. That's kind of how my bipolar is. It just fucking it goes, creates turbulence in my mind and starts wrecking shit.
And then when I take bipolar meds, it makes me worse. So
yeah. No, you can't tame the storm. You can't tame the storm.
Oh god. You just gotta ride with it.
Fuck yeah. I mean, that's all you can do. But what you got for us tonight?
I have cyberspace.
Cyberspace. All right. Let's get that up here. Oh man, Brandon, you got the title here? Bet.
I am so in love with her. All
right. Move to your left.
There you go.
Right?
Can you not see me? I'm there.
No, move to your right.
I'm in the frame. Hello?
You're not in the frame.
I am in the frame.
Yeah, but the pictures
I am on the side of the picture. Is it mirrored? Hold on. Is it mirrored? Is that better?
There we go. Yeah. That's how it is.
Now you're staring at my door. On my screen, you're staring at my door now. But
no, on my screen, I can see you. I don't know. Drop out in the comments and tell us who can see what. Can you see me or can you see her? Can you see both of us? What's going on here? But while people are commenting, why don't you tell us about this piece and how you made it and what it's about?
Honestly, this year anniversary thing came rushing up on me. I have had art block for about 3 months. I was in a very shitty situation that kind of drained the life out of me, so I stopped drawing and dance, all of it, pretty much. And then you sent me the link for the 20th anniversary, or the fucking anniversary thing, and I'm
Yeah.
like,
The 1 year
Oh.
anniversary, 50th episode, 1 year anniversary. It is. It's kind of mislabeled. Like it's supposed to be. It's more of a season 1 finale, but it's like also kind of a. Oh, my mic's way over here. It was supposed to be like a season 1 finale, but it's also kind of like a season 2 premiere. So I kind of mislabeled it when I put it up, but whatever. Y'all get the point. 50 episodes, and then we're doing another season. All right, that's the gist. But yeah. So this is like how long did it take? I mean, obviously I hit you with the thing and you had forgotten
I
about it.
can actually tell you exactly how long this took me. If I can find my app, give me 1 millisecond.
Does your app
This took
really
me-
time you on like it
So with
records
my
the amount of
app, you
time
can make
you're working?
speed
That's
paints.
cool.
On my app, you can make speed paints. So like it times it and stuff. But see, it took me like 2 hours, an hour and 51 minutes if we're gonna be exact. But I
That's
drew it up
awesome.
last
Yo, I
night.
mean, it looks almost like it's supposed to be viewed with 3D glasses.
That's what I was going
Like
for.
exactly. That is so well done. I don't know how the fuck you. I mean, it's the blending of all the colors, right? That creates the illusion that it's blurry, but it's not actually blurry. If you really focus on it, it's not actually blurry. But when you're just gazing at it, it gives the illusion. That is so fucking crazy how you did that. That is not like it. Literally, like one of my favorite movies of all time is Shark Boy and Lava Girl.
Oh my
And
god!
the best way to watch that movie, the only way to watch that movie is in 3D with the fucking little
Yeah.
glasses but when you take your glasses off, as you usually do when you're a kid, it ends up the whole movie ends up looking like that for the whole fucking thing. That is so fucking dope, dude. That is such a unique style. Like, what gave you the idea to even do that?
I'm kind of getting into like the hyperpop style, not the music, but the art. Like the very like bright, flashy colors and the. So after I had gotten it done and I wasn't tired, so I still had time. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna fuck around a little bit. So
Fuck around and find out.
I took like the background and like where you see the blue, and I copied that layer and then traced over it with that color.
Oh shit. That is fucking that is just genius. Like I mean, yo, my man fucking exoskeleton he was watching, he was commenting a few minutes ago. I bet he really as a digital artist himself, I bet he really fucking appreciates that shit. That is fucking crazy, man.
Okay.
And I just love her, like she just got this, cyberpunk vibe, just fucking rocking out in the fucking
Cyberpunk alien vibe.
is
That's
that
another
cyberpunk
thing I've kind of wanted to like poke about. Anytime I need to get a drawing out quickly, it's always an alien.
Yeah, I mean, I've
don't
noticed.
know.
Sorry, go
I
ahead.
don't get it.
I've noticed, like you did. What was the last one you did? There was last time you came on the show. I think you did an alien. And she looked a lot like she could be this girl's sister. But like it was like your own. Well, it wasn't. I had that one saved? I thought, but I don't know. It's not up here on the screen.
Was she
so.
like kind of curled up?
I don't remember. I have to go look through the shit. I do notice that like aliens often tend to be like a theme for you. Oh, maybe I'm oh no, it was this girl. Yeah. Yep. I don't know if
Space
y'all can
Cave.
see that.
Yep. Or on
Yeah.
Cloud9.
Yep, Cloud9. I remember that. That was for the 420 piece. That was for the 420 show.
Yeah, Freya says she's coming. She's just having technical difficulties.
But
yeah.
yo, no, that is just a fantastic fucking concept for people. Like, I don't even know. I would never think to be like, oh, let's make this shit look like it's fucking three. Like, that is such a cool concept for a fucking piece of art. Like, I just love it. Super fucking dope. And just I mean, I want to say the time that this took, but I mean, you did it in 2 fucking hours. It looks like so much detail for 2 hours. Like, that is so, like, the proficiency of that.
I don't want to call myself a speed artist. Oh, what? Sorry, you're lagging, so I accidentally cut you off.
Oh, fuck. No. I'm sorry. No, I was just saying that the technique is outstanding.
Thank you.
Brandon, am I lagging to you?
It might be my internet. My internet poop where I am. I'm at my friend's house, so.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, when we first came on, I had a problem and I just clicked out of the stream and came back in. So, but let's bring these other artists up and see what they thought about this dopeness. I gotta get it off the screen though. It's fucking with my eyes. It's making me trip the fuck out.
Well, I must say one thing, Skedaddle. From the first time you're on to now, I am actually seeing your face, because usually I don't know why you seem to be hiding your thing, and your artwork hot as usual. This one, I am actually seeing and feeling like this is one of your inner beings coming out.
I kind of agree with that, yeah.
Yeah, it definitely has Skedaddle vibes, the fucking punk vibes. Oh, yo. Every time she comes on, that shit just starts playing in my head. Oh man, yo. Yeah, fucking fantastic. Cage Man, what'd you think of it? I can't hear you. Are you talking?
Oh, my mic was muted on my actual mic. I said I like artwork. I wish you could animate, because if you could animate as well as you draw, then my music videos would pop out a lot more.
I've actually been working on animating. So.
Oh, well, you know what? You ever get that experience? Let me know.
Y'all gonna.
Yeah, or do you like anime at all?
Huh, I love anime. Anime is the GOAT. I do that. Anime is great.
Like the AMVs, the animated music videos, where like people will clash videos together.
Yeah, I'll be watching this guy named Prompto, and he go hard.
I'm gonna send you a couple of my videos, because I wasn't wanting to put them up here, but fucking copyright. But I'll send you a couple of my
don't do that.
Maybe we can do something with the music.
That would be cool. That would be cool.
We ain't monetized. We love you, YouTube. We love you.
No, we love you, YouTube. I don't mean
as Eminem would say. As Eminem would say, I'm just playing YouTube.
Yeah, you know I love you.
Golly.
Well, definitely it'll be so empty without D.
Do not want me to take another shot after this. Sorry, I'm going to mute myself.
Well, you know I love it. You know I do. And my name is Neela, so my name spelled backwards is actually Alien. So I love alien pictures and stuff like that. Yeah.
I never thought of that. That's fucking awesome.
Yeah. So I love those pictures. And it's cool because, like, in Wicca, with stars, one standing regular and one standing crooked is like good and dark magic. And you got that all on the screen, and it looks magical, just like Dylan keeps saying, the 3D-ness of it. So I'm just like, and then you're sticking out your tongue and like, ha ha ha, So I really love that. I really love that picture. It's really cool. And then you're sticking your eyes per usual. So yeah.
Calm down.
I love it.
Thank you.
Yeah. Pulling the chairs.
Your mic's not working. Say it again. Yeah, you.
I had it muted. The audio gods are just shitting all over us tonight. They're just taking a big fat audio dump on us.
It's terrible.
As we will say it in the Taylorverse, I think there's been a glitch. I have to drop one at least.
We went 60 minutes and 45 seconds, people, before Taylor Swift reference. I think that is a new record. Give it up for Uno. He went 60 whole minutes without a Taylor Swift reference. Mark the fucking calendar.
That one I couldn't hold back, but
I've been waiting.
I was trying to.
Oh shit, man. But just fantastic fucking artwork as always. And honestly, I think that might have be like my favorite piece that I've seen by you. At least my favorite digital piece, not hand drawn, but my favorite digital piece because of the creativity. And like it's unique. Anyone can just make a picture. You were like, no, I want to do something really unique with it. You know what I mean? That like I've never seen anyone do that. That is really fucking unique. I just love that. That is, I mean, dude, everybody is bringing their fucking A game tonight. A game. Fuck yeah, guys. Thank y'all so much. All right, let's get to our next guest of the evening. All right. Miss Neela, Poetry Rose, where is your intro? Miss Neela, the literal son of the son of the Lost Boys. What I mean by that is the light and the warmth, and just literally every time she's on here, she just makes the world and the show and everyone she talks to a happier people and a happier place. And it's just such an amazing honor to have her on. Her words just speak louder than anyone I've ever heard. Like, she has such a unique voice and she has absolutely no fucking filter. And that's the thing I love about her the most, is she is able to speak her voice so loudly because she has no filter, and she just is untamed, and you just get it raw. And I just, while still being one of the nicest, kindest people you'll ever meet, somehow she gives it to you fucking raw and doesn't fucking have a filter, but is still one of the nicest, most bubbly people you'll ever fucking meet. And I just love that. And her smile lights up the room. So give it up for Neela McSwain. She's a poet. You can follow her on TikTok at Poetry Rose 42. You can follow her on Instagram at Poetry Rose 1. You can follow her on Facebook at Neela McSwain. And I'm gonna play her flyer and get her up here. There you are.
This poem is called Feed Me, Seymour. See, I'm black, but I'm a nigga though. I'm why they systematically want to teach me as inferior, the quest to make women submit. 'Cause I'm black, but I'm not a nigga though. I know I'm better, and all they try to be is what came from me. So I don't conform, I watch and observe. 'Cause I'm black, but I'm a nigga though. I'll make the call to cleanse and install a new world order. The one they destroyed, I'd make it come back. The alpha male would be the king he is, as his alpha goddess watches in silence. I am Mother Earth, 'cause I am black. Yes, I'm a nigga though. The worship and takeaway of intellectual property. The spirit they call Jesus, which means justice. I am a nigga, but I ain't a nigga though. 'Cause I'm black, and I'm a nigga. When you understand.
Oh man, that piece. I love that piece. And that was a part of a collection of like 6 or 7 pieces that I went and liked and watched on your page the other day when we were trying to find a video for your flyer. And that was by far one of my favorites. I fucking love that piece. And I warned everybody, she gives it to you straight. It's fucking raw. It's not, you're not gonna have a filter, but That's one of my favorite things about you.
Yeah, it's funny how I come up with titles first, and then all of a sudden I get sparked with the words to say, I guess. And I was just thinking Little Shop of Horrors, and then it was like, oh, okay, hold on, let me do this, and then it just came out like that. So
That's really dope. I mean, I don't typically do my shit like that. I do the opposite way. Is I'll write the piece first and then I'll title it. So it's really cool that you. I mean, because that's cool because you get to conceptualize it, right? You
yeah,
know, and I love when there's a whole concept to a piece or an album, and it's really cemented in like the concept of it. Like Eminem's new album. We went an hour without me mentioning Eminem. Like Eminem's like Eminem's new album. It's called The Death of Slim Shady, and
okay,
right there you get the title and you get the whole concept. You know what I mean? It's a conceptual album and it tells a whole story. And I love that you create your titles and your concepts and they build your piece. That's really dope. That's really
I
dope.
gotta hear that album because I would like to hear how he's
Yes, you
basically
do. Yes, you
taken
do. Oh,
away a really big part of his artistry. Slim Shady was like, his art. So it's like, how is he, saying death to Slim Shady? So
coup de
because I know
grace,
he's sober now.
motherfucker.
Yeah, he's sober now and stuff like that. So I would really like to hear that. Yeah.
Oh, dude, I don't want to spoil it for you
Okay.
because it is the type of now you need to set aside an hour, a solid hour, because you need to listen to it front to back. He put out a tweet saying that this is a conceptual album and it is meant to be listened to front to back, and as it tells the whole story throughout it. And I won't give away the story, even though I really want to, but it culminates in him going back to his old ways and then, as the title suggests, finding a way to kill Slim Shady at the end of the album. But it's actually really cool because something I will say, when you've probably already heard it a little bit in the new Houdini song, is he has been playing with AI a little bit and
Mm,
voice modifiers, and he has found a way to make his voice sound like Shady again. And so he spits the bars into a voice modifier, and so it literally said, you know how my Speaking to Demons piece, I go back and forth between the two voices.
right.
He does that throughout the entire fucking album
Mm,
until the eventual death of Slim Shady, and then for the next few songs, you don't hear the voice anymore. So just conceptually, it is a mind fuck, and it's awesome. You just got to go listen to it. I don't want to, because I could do a whole podcast on just that. Let's do a rewatch, re-listen podcast.
I bet.
That'd be dope.
That's so cool.
But anyway, how are you, Ben?
I'm doing well, as usual, keeping up doing my artistry and things of that nature, getting out in the sun and, just living life pretty much.
That's that is fucking fantastic, and you are one of the like most proficient and most like persistent people on the Lost Boys group. You're posting every single day, multiple times a day, and it's just like it's fantastic. It's so amazing. Like they'll come in, most of the time they'll come in while I'm at work, so I won't have time to watch them until later. But yeah, I mean,
How is
just
that?
it's going good. It's going good. Just driving around in a big old truck by myself. It's hot as fuck, but
Yes.
I just play my own music. Smoke a cigarette whenever I want to.
Yeah.
Just it's pretty easy as long as I hit all my stops. By the end of the day, and and nobody gives me shit. It's a good job. And actually,
Yeah.
I took the little one to my boss's daughter's fifth birthday party today. Earlier today, he had a lot of fun. His first time meeting the girl. She was all over him. She let him. He's telling everybody who will listen that he was like, birthday girl let me sit next to her while she was opening her presents. She was there just for him, and she let him open some of her presents, and it was the cutest thing ever, dude. She definitely had a little crush. I mean, wait, dude, you should see his new haircut. You should see his new haircut. You'd have a crush on him too. His new haircut is so cute, man. He got it. Yeah, he got it clipped a few days ago, and or last week or something. It's yeah, it's definitely a lady killer.
Oh,
Yeah.
so sweet.
Yeah, I mean, but yeah, I've been doing good. Just grinded, working. I've been writing a little bit here and there. I'm gonna I'll share some old stuff tonight, but I'm also gonna share like a little sneak peek, not a full piece, but a sneak peek of something that I've been working on at the end here. So
Yeah,
I'm really excited for that.
Lostboys. I see you share little inserts of what you write. So
Yeah,
I watched
sometimes because sometimes I do that to like not well, I do it for two reasons. One, because I'm like, everybody has that thing where they're like, oh, that is such a good bar. Somebody needs to hear that. I need to text this to my best friend, or I need like you. Typically, it's Caleb, right? Typically, I'm like, okay, bro, Brandon and Caleb need to hear this right now. And then usually my dad will be the next guy I hit up, or my girlfriend, she can just hear me, sitting next to her in the car or the bed, just spitting it to myself. But, like typically it's like Caleb and Brandon and my dad, I get on there right away and I'm like, yo, listen to this fucking bar. And if I think it's really good enough, or if I'm not sure about it, that's the other thing. If I'm not sure about it, I just put it out to test the waters, see how many likes the posts get, see what people comment on it. And if it gets positive shit, then I put it in the song. If no one comments on it or no one gives positive shit, then I'm like, maybe I should rethink that bar, So somehow, yeah, I do it to test the waters, a little bit. So yeah.
Who reads it and who doesn't? Yeah.
Anyway, thank you for being here for a part of our 1 year anniversary. You are one of the cornerstones and foundations of the show. So again, it's an honor to have you on every fucking time. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely. What do you got for us tonight?
This one is called My Favorite Doll. It was inspired by I was actually watching Real Housewives of Potomac, and it was more of a serious episode about women who have been essayed. And one of the girls wrote a song called My Favorite Doll, and I was like, well, okay, let me write a poem called My Favorite Doll and dedicate it to essay victims. So that's what it's about.
All right. Oh, guys, real quick, Brandon, can you get it up here? I forgot our trigger warning. Usually I like to say that we get into some triggering topics, whether it be talking about essay or our personal demons or whatever it might be. We tend to talk about some triggering things sometimes, and we understand that it can trigger some people and can be hard for some people. So we just say that anybody, whether it be an artist or an audience member, feel free to click out at any time. We will not fault you in the slightest. Yeah, that's our trigger warning for that. But yeah, get that piece back up here. I wanted to say that real quick because it is a sensitive topic, and I forgot to do it at the beginning. I was just so excited to get into the 1 year anniversary,
No, I love it.
Absolutely. All right, I'm gonna draw myself out of here and I'll let you get to it.
Okay. So this poem is called My Favorite Doll. The situation wasn't the problem. It was his lustful thoughts. He seen the power in you, so he wanted to destroy it. Women are everything in everything. We are the making of what's good. The snake took that and twisted it with his demons in wake. You are the phoenix that rose, so you need to know you weren't the problem. It wasn't your outfit. It wasn't you were drunk. It wasn't anything they placed on you to make you believe. You being the beautiful representation of goddess energy was something he wanted to demise due to his inability to know how to nurture or be around someone who contains what creation sings. You are that being, not what he's seen you as, but what he's seen you could and still will be. The belle of the ball, the femme fatale, the incorruptible being. He sunk to the lowest level, a level you can't even fathom, for you are the madam who is my favorite doll. That poem is called My Favorite Doll.
Wow. I fucking love that. Can you reread that line real quick of something about the power of creation, or you hold the
Someone, how to nurture or be around someone who contains what creation sings. You
oh
are that being.
contains what yeah, I love that. Contains what creation sings. And like I first of all, I just want to say the first thing that hit me was that I love the message at the beginning, because I think a lot of people need to hear, and not just SA victims, victims of anything.
Yeah,
You need to understand it is not your fault.
it wasn't you.
It is not your fault.
Yeah,
And that is the hardest part for most people, is that they think it's their fault. And
yeah,
I love that that is the first thing. And I love the line about, the phoenix from the ashes, or the phoenix with broken wings. Did you say?
yeah. You're the
Yeah.
phoenix. You're the phoenix rising. You're the phoenix that rose. So you need to know you weren't the problem.
Yeah. Just, oh man,
Yeah,
it is. Uh, I love your message. And something I always love about you too, is your rhyme schemes are very subtle, especially when you're writing an emotional piece like that.
yeah,
Your rhyme schemes tend to be, patterned throughout it, rather than, me or Cage, where they're very staccato and in your face.
yeah.
It's very yours are very subliminal and underlying, and I really appreciate how you're able to work the rhymes in, as a word nerd,
Thank you. I love that. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
I try. I'm a simple artist. I'm very simple and to the point. Sometimes I'll get a thesaurus and try and learn new words and things of that nature. To describe things, because I don't want to be repetitive. But yeah, I like to be easy so that anybody who reads it, I want you to understand the metaphor or the journey that I'm taking you, versus trying to decipher the words or the meaning of them. If that makes sense.
Yeah,
So yeah,
absolutely. No, absolutely. I definitely understand that. And the slower cadence of it brings through the meaning way more. That's something me and Caleb have been talking about for a while. Me and him have been trying to get better at our cadence and slow our cadence down, so that you can understand more of what we're saying,
yeah,
and understand our journey more. And he has been so, like, shout out to him, man. He has been so great at helping me with that, and he's evolved so much at slowing down his cadence, and pronunciating his, like, enunciating his words,
yeah.
with proper diction. And my girlfriend has this saying she learned in school. She says, oh, diction, diction is done at the top of the tongue and the tip of the teeth. And
Yeah.
I do that. Sometimes I do that exercise when I'm getting ready to rap. Diction is done at the top of the tongue and the tip of the teeth. Diction is done on the top of the tongue and
I think that's a drama
diction
thing.
is
With
done on the top of the.
drama,
She's gonna come out here and start fucking spitting on me real quick. Diction is done at the top of the tongue and the tip of the teeth.
I
Yeah,
think that's an acting thing, so that they can get their words out.
yeah,
It
yeah.
helps them fumble real quick. Yeah.
I mean, because, well, reading poetry or reading anything. I have fiction artists on here, and what they do is a performance. What we do is a performance. It's more than just the words. It's how you speak them, and the things that, the passion, and certain stressing certain lines or whatever. It's everything. It's the whole performance.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
So true.
Yeah, absolutely. I want to bring these other artists up and see what they think.
Okay.
Daddle, what did you think?
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
So, I'm not gonna lie, it kind of choked me up a little bit, especially with the bump in the road that I was talking about earlier. It doesn't have to do with SA, but especially after that comment that Dylan made about, even if it wasn't SA, you need to know it wasn't your fault. I cried. That's all I'm trying to get at, is I cried.
Oh,
I love that. And it honestly helped me a lot with the situation I'm in at the moment.
that's why I do it. I hope it does help. Healing. I like to send healing energy.
That is what
And
Lost Boys
like
is
you
all
said
about.
earlier, you're the son. You are the son of the Lost Boys.
Thank you.
Literally.
Yeah, but-
You light up everything. You light up everything.
Oh,
Welcome, Lady Crucible.
Lady
What
Sim,
up?
What's good, y'all? What's good?
Yo, did you catch Neela's piece?
Yes, I did. And
What'd you think?
sis, you already know how I feel about your pen. You have that sensible, but at the same time, it's like you can also hear like that. Don't play with me at the same time.
I love that.
Like
Yeah.
yeah, I ain't here. I came here to play. I didn't come to stay today.
Feeling so cool.
Okay, my cat's on.
Absolutely. Yo, Cage, what'd
Playing
you
time.
think?
Yeah.
Okay, so I had to deal with kids, but my girlfriend has something to say about it.
All
Because
right,
she's
let's
also
hear
here
it.
listening.
All right. So just for future reference, guys, I'm gonna try to keep everyone's I'm gonna try to balance mic muting while people are talking. So we'll see how that goes. But so what's your name?
So,
I haven't
Brittany
met you.
Howard.
Hey, nice to meet you.
Nice
Nice to meet you too, Dylan. So, the abusive, like, poet that you had there, it was very helpful, and I loved it a lot. I've also dealt with a bunch of that throughout my whole entire life, and I, like, in a way, like, if you want to, it would be nice to actually be able to deal with that because a lot of people don't talk about it, and the way that you put out what you said was very helpful, and I loved it.
Thank
So
you.
it like
Thank you so much. I did. I hope it helps. That's
well, I know I understand that it's like very tearful to talk about and stuff like that, and I'm not a person to talk about it.
right.
So talk about it as much as you can. Get all that pain out that you can because it really does help. Because I've only had one person in my whole entire life to ever actually talk about the pain that I've been through. And nobody else ever understands what I'm actually talking about. So really, if you're still going through that, keep putting that out in your music and stuff until that pain goes away. Put that in the back of your head as much as you can. Lock it in the cage as much as you can. Because that is the best way to deal with all that.
Absolutely. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for coming on and saying that. That's really what this show is all about, what the community is all about, is not holding your pain in and expressing it and getting it out. That is really what it's all about. And thank you for seeing that. Thank you for watching the show and supporting the show and supporting our man Caleb over here. I'm sure he couldn't do it without you. So
Yeah.
I'm
appreciate.
constantly watching.
Thank you.
Good.
Thank you. Thank you. We appreciate your
Just
support.
for real, if you cannot put that pain in the back of your head, just keep putting it out. Keep putting it out until you cannot anymore.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
As much as you say it, then it just fades away.
True.
Yeah.
That's true.
Let's see here. Let's see here. Skedaddle. Oh wait, sorry. You already commented. Uno, what'd you think?
Extra deep. And I must say, because in my original poetry, how you reference the phoenix here, I would have in a source of healing. And wow, it is so amazing. Oh, and I have to say, P. Rose, why do you always look like if you are one of those perfect profile pics, no matter what? Perfect hair, perfect background.
She
I don't know if you.
spends 3 hours in front of the mirror before every show. And what?
I'm just in my pajamas. That is so fun. I'm in my PJs.
I have been looking at you, and at times I don't know if it's frozen, if it's a profile pic or what, but it's just too perfect.
Just perfect snapshot every time.
Yeah. This is why you literally are the doll, and that heavy piece is something that everyone needs to hear. because no matter what, it could be SA, it could be anything that where you feel you become the victim, because we know how narcissists can twist everything and make you that victim.
Yeah.
So as I say, SA is one thing, but every day you could be screwed by just words of the person who want to gaslight you.
Words
So
cut deeper
we
than a
have to
knife.
learn, yes, and we have to learn to just release, as you said.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I love that.
Absolutely. Poetless, what did you think? Oh, hang on. Let me get your mic unmuted. I thought I clicked it. I did click it. Oh, there we
Can you
go.
hear me?
Yeah.
Can everybody hear me?
Yep. Yeah,
Yeah.
you're good.
Yeah.
So it's so crazy because 2 weeks ago we had to, well, my job had to do a project where we really had to dig deep into ourselves. And by you doing that piece, at first I was like, I'm not doing it. Nobody don't need to know who I am. Mind your business. Like, I'm here. I come to work every day. Like, mind your business. But with that piece, it just let me know it's like I'm being selfish with my healing.
Yeah.
And by you just expressing by me say I ain't doing that, I'm not doing that. Like you really just put a mirror in my face and told me to stop being selfish and stop playing with my healing. So I just want to thank you for that, and I want to tell you to stay out of my business, hun. But no, but me listening to it, it's like a lot of things that you was saying that I went through, and it was like I was cringing because it's like I need to heal from that. It's
Yeah.
like I need to heal from that. I have to heal from that. It's not a
Yeah.
thing of wanting to; it's a thing of having to. So you know, when it comes from you wanting to do it to you having to do it, your mental is different. Your
Yeah.
whole mental is different. You on a whole different level. Like this is an on me moment right here. When you start saying that, this is an on me moment.
On me. Brandon, can I get an on
On
me?
me, and you just had a on.
Yeah. Oh, you started glitching out again.
Oh no.
There you are.
I don't know if anybody.
There you go.
No, yeah. You were glitching out for a minute. You're back. You're back. But yeah, I mean, that is definitely an on
Can
me
y'all hear
moment, you
me?
know? Taking
Yeah.
back your. Yeah, we can hear you. But yeah, I just love the message of taking back your own power. You know, oh fuck, we lost her. God damn it.
Oh,
I was about to bring her up next too.
I know, and
All
she's
right.
next.
All right. Well, you know what? I'll spit a piece for you guys real quick, and see if we can get her back up here. And if not, then we will move on to Lady Crucible. But let me just spit some bars real quick if I can get my shit to load. Brandon, can you still hear me? Are we still running smooth? All right. Cool. Come on, no. Come on, motherfucker. There we go. You can do it. See, I believe in you. All right, y'all. This piece is called Manifest Destiny. Most of you have already heard it, but let's just get right into it. Since a preteen, I knew that I wanted it. I've been causing a scene. Yeah, I've been what the problem is. Because I knew that one day I'd fulfill all the promises I made to myself when the pit I was in just seemed bottomless. And I think that this shit right here is how mama wanted it. I'm impressing the people who know what an artist is. I'm rejecting the evil. I don't want no part of it. I'm climbing this mountain to get to the top of it. Manifesting my dreams while I'm building my confidence and investing in me because ain't no one stopping it. Yeah, I'm turning back into someone that I want to be. I'm going to pick up my pen. I'm going to live out my dreams. Going to give you my truth in the words that I speak while I practice and preach all the things I believe, changing the world and the way it's perceived with the way I unfurl all these verses and schemes, because that I believe is the difference between all the heathens and fiends and the realest MCs. And I won't ever stop till I reach to the peak. I will get to the top, and that's by any means. I swear on my mother, I know I'll succeed. And I know she's somewhere and she's looking at me and it's making her beam because she's starting to see me break free and be me like she taught me to be. Somehow she saw past the darkness in me. And I don't know how, but I'm starting to see that sometimes the darkness is harder to breach when you constantly ponder your odds of defeat. Like, I bought the gas for the car, but got rid of the keys. Scared that the gas won't release and I'll crash into trees. So it won't ever start and I can't ever leave. And lately it seems like even the train in my thoughts has just run out of steam. Yeah, I've burnt all the bridges I can't ever turn back, and I stand in a graveyard of trains I've derailed in my past, but I'll stand on this stage till it's fading to black, because I'm training my brain to get back on the track, learning all the skills that I currently lack. I'm going to channel my feelings and master my craft, gonna reach to the ceiling, and that is a fact. I'll be raising the roof like it wasn't attached. Weight is a matter of fact. Just call me Atlas and put the whole map on my back. At last I can carry this weight on my lap. At last I can bear all the pain of this mess. At last I can bury the rage without meds. At last I can handle the hate in my chest. It feels like I'm wearing a plate on my breast in the shape of a shield that's embroidered with S. And I promise to give it my all and no less till I take my last breath. And I'm not the best, but I'm getting better. Bleeding onto the page because my heart's on the sleeve of my sweater. The sweater that covered me through rainy weather, but the weather the better. I thrive with no shelter. So bring on the rain and the thunder and lightning. There's pain hidden under, but that's what's exciting. It's keeping me sane, it's keeping me fighting, and the strength that I gain when I put it in writing. But I'm not here for me, I'm here for the people. I'm giving them weapons to fight off the evil. I'm hanging our banner from streetlights and steeples, taking ghettos and churches and show them we're equals. Uncover our eyes so we see the people. Our peace is complete, other people, and we as a team are the key to defeat all this evil. See, what you see on TV is so easy to see through. They sell you peace and relief through the screen, but they cheat you. So divided and conquered and blinded, they keep you. That's why I reach and I speak to these people. We need to see that us being a people is the least that we'll need if we'll ever be peaceful. And I could sit here all day and just watch the subscribers go up. I could brag about my team and the work that we've done, but that shit for me, it just isn't enough. I need to know that there's souls that I've touched. I need to know that there's something you feel when I'm talking to you, something that brings out the darkness. I need to know that there's something I touch when I'm talking to you. I need to know that something inside of me lights up the darkness in you. I need to know that there's something you feel when I'm spitting the truth that helps you get through and gives you the power to move in your dazed and confused, and it feels like the world has been weighing on you. So to all the Lost Boys across the land, y'all are my family, I'll never have fans. This is me reaching out to give you my hand. This is us banding together and taking a stand. 1 in a million, that is our chance. But that one is enough because I got a plan. Just don't ever listen when they tell us we can't. And that's Manifest Destiny. Boop a doop boop boop boop. Has everyone already heard that piece? I know y'all are all reoccurring guests, but I thought that was very appropriate for our 1 year anniversary.
Yay, that was perfect.
Thank you.
The cadence, the cadence.
Damn,
alone
Dylan,
was
you
just
got
sick.
it.
Yeah, it took me a minute to practice that one, but I'm feeling the flow tonight. I'm vibing off of fucking Caleb's energy and fucking the 5 hour energy that I chugged before this, and I'm vibing. I'm going, man. I'm rolling for this shit. Yo, all right. Do we have Poetless in the house?
Yes, my Wi-Fi
All
is
right.
stupid. I fixed
All right. We'll see. All right. So I'm gonna bring my girl up here. Let's get her introduced and bring up her flyer real quick though. Y'all already know Poetless. She is another bedrock cornerstone foundation of this show. She's just brings so much energy and vibe and intellectual thought. We have some of the deepest conversations when she's on here, man. She's just one of the deepest with her thoughts, one of the deepest with her pen, and fantastic with her performance. She is also another one that just comes out here and gives it to you fucking raw. Actually, everybody on here is pretty much like that. I mean, we're just, no holds bars, no fucking filters. She's coming out here just spitting her truth as loud as she fucking can. Just like all these other artists, and it's just an honor to have her every fucking time she comes on. She's an author and a poet. She's got 2 books on Amazon right now. First book and the sequel. The first is called DNA, called Don't Never Assume. The second one is called DNA, The Results. And by the way, I've been noticing every time she comes on here, I pronounce the name of her book wrong, like in as far as cadence, because it's like supposed to be like, don't never assume. And I say it like a fucking white boy, and it sounds retarded. So I apologize for that. I'm going to start pronouncing it correctly from now on. If you want to check out some of her performances, you can go find and subscribe to her on YouTube. And also her producer and designer and one of her best friends, Exoskeleton. He's also been on the show a bunch of times. It's his YouTube channel as well. Go check them both out at RED Designs. It's R.E.D DESYGNZ 956. That's Red Designs 956 on YouTube. And yeah, I'll play her flyer and get her up here. Where are you? There you are.
What is freedom? Is it really worth anything? Where so many people have died not knowing what it means to be free in the first place. What is justice? Is it another word that's supposed to describe our right to be equal in a society that won't even respect us, let alone recognize us? We was birthed into a nation that told us our freedom was just a facade of happiness. Without any sense, we gladly feast upon their lies that they fed us, and became so content in the hell that they tossed us in. Like corpse, we linger in the hollow glow of an undefeated battle that leaves us helpless. Until Martin had a dream that brought war and to bring upon peace, while Malcolm had a plan to outsee it by any means necessary. And the Black Panthers joined forces with fists held high as a sign of strength. What has happened to our nation? Have we forgot that we was the cause for the reproduction of greatness? Our ancestors fought and was killed just so we can even say the word freedom.
I love that piece. I love that piece, and I love the design and everything you and EXO did with that production, with the music and the you know, fading between like, you know, images and then you spitting and going back and forth. It was a true masterpiece of a music video. I like that. It was amazing. But what's up? You haven't been on for a while. I think the 420 episode.
Yeah, I know. I missed everybody. And congratulations. Congrats. Yeah, it's been a while since 420. My heavens.
Yeah,
Goodness.
yeah. But you're back. It's great to have you back. You know, like I said, you know, everybody that I brought onto this show, I brought them on because, you know, and they're not the only ones. I don't want to shout out. You know, I mean, there's so many people that have been a foundation of this show, and so
Right.
when it comes to something like this, it's very hard for me to pick, because my platform, what I pay for, will only allow me 10 people in the thing at once, and Brandon, as the producer, counts as one of those people. So right now
Right.
we've got 9 boxes open,
Right.
so it's hard for me to, you know,
Get
but
everybody. I understand.
fate would have it, Toby and Beelzebub have they send their love and their regards, and they wish they could be here. They have some stuff going on, and our Robin and Queen are other people that I reached out to. And to Sonia wanted to come in, but it was already full. And I mean, I could keep naming people, but it would be really just a waste, because there's so many people that are just a foundation of this show. But shout out all of you guys, all the Lost Boys,
Shout
everybody
out
I just named,
everybody.
and everybody I missed. Shout out all you guys. You make the show possible. And these 6, 7, 6, whatever. These people are representing all of you tonight. I just want y'all to know that these people right here, I picked out people that sort of, to me, represent, you know, each aspect of what our show is. You know, we don't have a fiction author in here tonight, unfortunately, but we do have an author, which is you. But you know, I was trying to bring different personalities, as well as some of the most reoccurring guests back on, and you have been there and been one of our best and favorites. So thank you for coming back.
Thank you for having me back. It's always good to be at home. I swear, every time you invite me on your show, I feel like the episode of Cheers, where everybody knows my name. Because when I come in there, it's just like, hey, everybody, I know you. I remember you. It's just like Cheers, where everybody knows your name. I think it's so dope how you have this platform and to make it feel that way. Because most times, you can have a platform and it doesn't mean anything. You get what I'm saying? Just to say you have one. But
Mhm.
when you have a platform, like you said, when everybody just want to get on,
everybody want to get on because of what it represents, and they know they can be. That's something big. That is
I
something
love it.
big.
That's what I love about it. It's gotten to the point where people, I do post my thing like, hey, everybody, just so you know, these are the dates, blah blah blah. But I mean, most of the time, I have people hitting me up to come on, and if not, like like I said, I keep a list of about 50 plus people in my head of all times of like, okay, if I'm looking for an artist, this is
I
who I'm
got
gonna
you.
hit up. This is who I'm gonna hit up. If I'm looking for a writer, right? I know that Shannon is always down to
Right.
come on. I know that Patricia is always coming down to come and do more Chester the Cat. I know fucking our new man Lawrence will always come on. You know what I mean? Like there are people that once you meet them and once they come onto the show, I mean, that's pretty much everybody at this point. They're just
Right.
part of the family. And,
Yep.
we can't wait to the next time you come back on because, like, we miss you as a family member and as a friend.
That's exactly
So,
how I feel.
yeah,
That's how it's
absolutely.
supposed to feel when you do anything. When you put your name on anything, that's what it's supposed to represent. Anything your name go on to, that's how it's supposed to be. A person's supposed to feel that way. Because if not, what are you doing?
Absolutely.
You're just wasting
Absolutely.
people's time and you're just wasting your time. That's how I look at it.
Absolutely. I feel that. I feel that. All right. So before we get into shit, I've been waiting 2 weeks. Or maybe actually it's about a week and a half, maybe 2 weeks to ask you this. And mind you, I am only 5'4" myself with shoes on.
You
Uh,
only got me by a
are
foot.
you
I'm full
are
four.
you are you insulted at all by Eminem's new insults to midgets?
No, because let me tell you what, I called him. Like me and him had a talk about this, and he cleared it with me first. He know the deal. He don't play with me. He don't play with me. He don't.
He actually he
Monster
says
don't
it
play with
he
me.
he says at one of the end of the songs he goes, I'm just kidding, little people, I love you.
That's because I made him say that. Let
Yeah,
me tell
called
you,
it.
he
Yeah,
called
you
me.
made it.
He had
Yeah,
to call me.
gotta
He
keep him
had
in
to call
line.
me.
Yeah,
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 I have to. If I don't, who will?
yeah. No, I mean, I got you. I get you. Taylor calls Uno and clears all her shit with him first too. So
But you know what? When I heard it, and it was just so crazy because I know who M is. I think he think outside the box.
hmm
So, meaning when he said that line, it was on a whole different level of what people really thought he was saying. You know what I'm saying? You really
Right.
have to pay attention to what, even though he said it, but I'm one of the people, I know I'm little. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not a midget, I'm a dwarf. Like, really, I've been checked and all
Yeah.
that, got diagnosed and all that. So, when somebody say the word midget, to me, it all depends. It's like saying the N word. It's really
Yeah.
assaulting,
Yeah.
and people don't realize that. That's why even with my little people, like my friends, because I have people that my height and a little shorter.
Right.
We don't even like amongst us. Like how you say, oh y'all little, y'all can say, but we don't, because that's still a disrespect and how we knew what that word meant. You know what I'm
So
saying? Like a lot of people don't realize that's really degrading.
yeah. And so, I mean, as I told Neela, you got to go and you should listen to this. I'm sure you've heard a little bit of it, but you should
Mm-hmm.
listen to it front to back. And in particular, though, I mean, to get the whole story of the song,
Mm-hmm.
you should listen to the whole
Mm-hmm.
thing. But listen to Guilty Conscience Part 2. And
Yes.
in Guilty Conscience Part 2, he's like having a like back and forth battle with
Mm-hmm.
himself, and
Mm-hmm.
and he's like talking to Shady. He's like, "You rip on paraplegics, man, seriously?"
Right.
And Shady's like, fuck, what did he say? He said, "Little people are trolling me. They've said they've had it up to here with me."
But
And
you
then
know what
fucking
that really means?
and then M goes, "Oh, hilarious." You know what I mean? Like he's like going back and forth, like, because he's like, and then he has this one line where he was like, you're fucking, you're still mentally 13 and so thirsty for controversy.
Mm-hmm.
You're still picking on
Mm-hmm.
Christopher Reeve. You know what I mean? The whole concept of the
Yep.
album is him,
Lucifer
you
is
know,
one of my faves. Lucifer, I
yeah,
love Lucifer, and I listen to the whole album because, like I said, I understand where M come from because I suffer with mental illness, so I understand. When you're schizophrenic and you hear a voice, you gotta act upon it. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
So really, when with me with this album, this has to be one of his best albums, if not his
Yeah.
best album.
Oh,
I don't care what nobody
fucking
say. It
100%. I'll
has
fight
to
anybody on it.
be.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Exactly. It has to be. And
Flat out.
what I got out of this album, I see his growth. I really, really
Mhm.
see his growth. And
You
it's
see all the
and
evolution.
But
Oh,
don't get
you
it twisted because he can always go back. Don't
Yeah,
get it
no,
twisted.
that's
But I,
exactly that's but that's the thing is like the concept of now the concept of the album is really
mm-hmm,
showing other people and showing himself that he is stronger than his demons, that he is the one who's really in control. And you've always got Shady in the background. He's like, oh, I
yep.
made you, bitch. I made you famous. I got you this. I got you that. But at the end of the day, right? At the end of the day, when push came to shove, and Shady, I don't want see that's the thing. I don't want to spoil the thing, but at the end of the day, you get the sense that Shady is actually the coward. He's the coward, and that's why he uses the humor and the fucking and shits on people and because it's a defense mechanism, and that's the whole point of the album is he's literally getting rid of his defense mechanism because he doesn't fucking need it anymore. And he did the AI voice to show people, look, I still rap like that, but guess what? I'm not fucking 25 anymore.
Exactly.
My voice, my vocal cords have changed, and I also got addicted to drugs and fucking had to do this whole like reconstructive surgery on my body. Like my vocal cords have changed. But then with the AI voice, you hear it sounds just like an album from 2002, and it's like he's like he even says at one point he's like it sounds like you step out a portal from 2000 cursing hurling horrible slurs against the world, like literally sounds, and that's why he put it in that voice, that not only to do the story element of it, but also to show people I'm still writing, like you know what I mean. I'm still writing with even more technique. You just don't fucking you thick skulls don't get it because I sound like a 50-year-old man or a 50-year-old man now and not like a fucking 20-year-old kid. Of course I'm gonna fucking sound different, but with those years also comes a lot more fucking technique, a lot more fucking proficiency and dedication, and but I mean again I could make a whole podcast. Let's plan a deep cut or some kind of.
Of course.
There's actually I've been thinking about starting some kind of Lost Boys like reaction channel where we react to songs or something. So maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll do that. So maybe we'll do a like re-listen of some albums or something. We'll have to. There's a couple. I mean, we'll go back and listen to fucking "Ready to Die" by Biggie. I mean,
oh my God.
We'll go back and listen to fucking Nirvana's first album. I mean. We'll go all the way. We'll take it all. We'll take it back. AC/DC. We'll take it back to fuck. We'll start fucking.
See, you did not just say AC/DC.
We'll start popping in bands that people don't even know, like Whitesnake and Asia. Fucking, fucking. I don't care.
Come to town. Slipknot will be here in August. August the 7th.
Slipknot. Fuck yeah, dude. Me and my dad were actually just talking about Corey Taylor the other day, and it's amazing what he does. How he splits his attention between two different bands. You got Slipknot, and then what's his other band called? I'm looking at you through the glass.
Yes,
I don't know how much time has passed. I don't know what the fuck the band is called.
I love Slipknot. I really love it.
Yeah, no, fantastic artist. But anyway, man, enough with you, or enough about them. Let's hear about you and what you got. And is this new? Is this old? What'd you write it about?
So this is something new, and I have to apologize because I have no titles. These two pieces are just like untitled because I just couldn't give it no title, if that makes sense. But I don't know, like for the last, and you might understand what I'm saying. Like for the last, I want to say month, my writing has been transforming into something that I don't even know. It's like I've been writing, but my writing is scary because it's like, okay, you want to get this out, but in the way that I'm doing it now, it's just so like, I don't know. I really don't know.
Yeah.
And I was trying to highlight. I had called EXO, and it was so funny because I said, "Oh my gosh, I don't know what I'm gonna do." He was like, "What do you mean?" Just right. I'm like, "No, you don't understand." Like I get so freaked out. He just be sitting there looking at me like, "Are you done? Are you done?
Yeah.
Are you really
Your
done?
technique,
Just get it
and
done."
that's what I see from everybody on this fucking show, from
Mhm.
Caleb to Ono to Lady Crucible to Neela to Skedaddle to
Mhm.
myself and to
Mhm.
you.
Mhm. Mhm.
Everybody is fucking evolving,
Yep.
and that's the point of, that's why I brought all of you guys on, because everybody has gotten to witness you guys' evolution. I have all right, I'm gonna announce it right now because I've decided on it officially. The title of my album, when I put all these spoken word pieces together, some of them may have beats. We are working on that, but I should say I am working on that. But
Mhm.
um, the title of it will be called Evolve, and
Ooh.
then, but it is a triple entendre because
Mhm.
the way it will be written is with a backwards e at the end, because so it spells both evil love and
I
love,
got you.
and then evil love backwards again, and then
Mhm.
I want to put, so and you know, it would be LEV, but evil love and then
Mhm.
evil love backwards, and then the whole word just looks like evolve.
Oh,
um
that's dope.
that is gonna be, yeah, that is
Oh,
gonna
I
be the
can't wait
title.
for that.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's what I'm working on. So look out for that fucking circa 2025 6 whatever. you know, we'll see how it goes, but man, my technique, like I've been going very in depth with like lyrically, like my technique, and just, stretching concepts,
Mhm.
not just my lyric, not just the words and how things sound, but stretching
Right.
concepts to like each thing connects to the thing I say before it. Like
Right.
I'll say something about like being a special ed student or being a
Mhm.
sped, and then I'll say the next line will be talking about spelling or counting, and
Right.
or like, and it's hard to pick up on if you're not, but I've been really working in like my subliminals and just like, so
Mhm.
I do feel what you're saying, like definitely, like I feel myself evolving on the technique and shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I
But
love it.
no titles for these, just spitting them raw. All right.
Yep.
All right. Well, we'll just, I'll just drop myself out of here and let you get to the first one.
Right. Tonight, 100 women will go missing. 100 women will go disappear from the cat calls, from the men house. Tonight, 100 women will go missing as their bodies plastered on the back of milk cartons, hoping that somebody will notice them and retrieve them. Tonight, 1,000,000 women will go missing, not just due to society reasons, but due to themselves. You see, when you become a woman, so society never tells you that you have to be your own woman. They always say you have to be the woman that they want to be. So sometimes you go missing. Sometimes the stilettos take you to a place where you had fallen, and look how you've fallen. But you don't realize that women are going missing behind shades of lipstick that hide the lies that they tell themselves to make them pretend that the people that they say they love them, but they really don't. The eyeshadow hides the cries that they cry sometimes when the tears come down their eyes when they just don't want to realize that it's them that they need all along. But yet they will go missing. There's a chance that everyone will have a chance.
Hello? Come back. Come back to us. She's lost. How did we let a lost boy get lost? Fuck! It's not good to be lost in Neverland, man. Fucking pirates will get you. Those fucking pirates will get you, man. Fuck. Come back. All right, guys, we're gonna have to send out a search party of fairies. Um, we will get back to you on that and try to, hopefully Tinkerbell can find her. Um, shit, man, I was digging her piece. And I loved, the first thing I loved was that it kind of, like, she mentioned milk, like faces on milk cartons, which is not a modern thing, obviously, and so to me, it kind of had like a Jack the Ripper kind of vibe. A million women will go missing. So it had a kind of Jack the Ripper kind of vibe when you were talking about. There she is. When you were talking about the milk cartons and the faces on the milk cartons, and I just love the vibe of it kind of bounced off Neela's piece as well and what she was talking about. And fuck, are you there? Damn it! What? All right. Well, from what I heard of that piece, it was fantastic. I'm gonna bring these other people up so we don't have too much dead air, and see what they thought of her piece. From what she, yeah, we're sending out our
No.
prayers. Come back to us, Wi-Fi gods.
Wait. Maybe if we, what is it? Oh, maybe if we clap, she'll come back to life.
Click your heels 3 times.
Come on.
Clap your hands and stop your feet, or stop your hands and clap your feet. Look, swap around to look what it's like to eat.
How do the little Einsteins power up their shit? They like.
We're sending the Wi-Fi vibes your way. I hope she gets them. But what do you guys think about her piece so far? Uno.
It was hot but I was more interested in the preamble to the poem because the band you were thinking of was Stone Sour.
Thank you.
You know,
well, I knew somebody would figure it out.
Yeah,
Stone Sour.
And one thing that me and Wetlands. Oh yay, she's back! I told you we needed to clap.
Because everybody keep freaking calling me. It's like, I told you I had something to do. And everybody want to call me.
Oh, jeez. You want to finish your piece? We were just talking about it a little bit.
I hope y'all liked it.
We did. Uno was just giving his thoughts.
Yeah.
I apologize. People just kept calling. I was trying to
No,
put it on disturb. I apologize.
No, you're absolutely fine. I understand. I put my shit on do not disturb because fuck everybody. Dude, I tell everybody from fucking 8 p.m. at night on, which is when I start like setting up for the show or whatever. Or I mean, I start setting up at like 7, but don't fucking bother me. Like I am in another world. I might as well be on fucking Mars right now. I might as well be in the International Space Station. Don't fucking bother me. I'm with my people. All right. I'm with it's like when I'm with my family at the fucking Thanksgiving dinner table.
Exactly.
Don't fucking call me. This is my fucking time to sit with my family. But I'll skip around. Skedaddle, what'd you think?
Fire, like how you said it, bumped off Anila's. Like.
Yeah. Conceptually, it did have.
I really liked it.
And that's something I always like about
and how you're recognizing how people are just overlooking the fact that these people are going missing.
I got that idea coming from one of my girlfriends.
Like right now, it's actually like highly relatable right now because right now there was around me there was a girl found in a river, and her bike was found thrown in a parking lot far away from said river. But there's no foul play involved. I don't believe that.
I don't believe that.
I believe she was targeted. She was a young Asian girl. There's no way that she was found in a river all the way across town and her bike was found hidden on the other side of town.
Yeah, that's
foul play.
That's something's fishy. Something's fishy.
And she's from she's from Dartmouth. She's from the Dartmouth College, so she's not even.
Oh, jeez, yeah. Wow. Yeah. That's fucking. Well, our prayers go out to her, and her family. I mean, yeah, that is absolutely terrible. And my man Caleb, you catch the piece?
Yeah, I caught the piece, but like I said, we're kind of drunk, and right now we're going through an emotional thing. I am here.
I feel you.
I did love the piece from what I heard, but she cut out early. You know what I mean? Like I like Poetless quite a bit. She's awesome, and she was speaking facts. I hate that she cut off because I was listening to that shit. So, I do always like when she comes on though. She always be
I love
speaking
it
them
when you
facts.
come on. I love it when you come on. Like you motivate me to write. Like every time you come, I'm like, oh man, I gotta check my balls. I gotta check my balls. I
Yeah,
Oh, bro,
dude.
thank
I'm so drunk. I didn't even see you came back. My bad.
When
My
y'all are
bad.
bringing it, you are bringing it, and everybody does not like. You guys set the bar so fucking high. Like, I'm surprised. I'm surprised me and Poetless can reach the fucking thing. Like, you said, guys said it. Fucking like, shit, man. It is like, I mean, every time I think that I've seen the peak from any one of you,
hmm
you just take it higher. You take it higher and higher and higher, and there is
It's
no ceiling. Y'all are the kings of glass ceilings. Y'all just be breaking that shit.
it's
Just breaking
always
that
about
shit.
breaking boundaries. It's
Well,
always
I
about
hate
Oh,
being
the
breaking.
put in the box.
I don't know if Lady Crucible
as I said, we taking it to Venus.
Venus. All right. Well, I mean that's better than Uranus. it's better
They
than
will keep
it's better than
now.
taking it's better than taking it to Uranus, right? I mean,
Right.
Del-
Yeah,
oh, oh, yeah. These are jokes,
yeah,
people.
but
These are
I
jokes.
must
This
say,
is a family show.
uh,
Exactly. We all
of course.
family.
Family friendly.
Wait, Dylan, why you're sounding like Toretto now?
Like
Get the
from
hell.
Dom to wait, what? Dom to
Dominic
what?
Toretto.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, no, but I must say that true life story they were just giving takes me back to when we did the 620 show, and I forget what's her
You mean
name.
the 420
Did
show?
her, yeah, the last show I was on.
Oh, you mean
Uh,
the sixth?
uh,
Oh, the sixth. Oh yeah. Sorry, my bad.
yeah, 620.
That's I
Yeah,
get what you mean.
and you remember, she wrote that story.
June
Uh,
20th. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah. No, it does.
yeah,
Yeah, it does. I remember that.
yeah. I
Um,
that
You ain't got to repeat me then.
So now
Indeed.
life is imitating art all over the world now,
that's
and that isn't a good thing to me.
well, you really could say art imitates life. It is
Yep.
Hmm.
we as artists express what we
Yeah,
take in our daily life and the things that
yeah.
we experience and the things that we see.
Hmm.
I saw. I mean, this isn't nearly as traumatic as somebody being found in a river, but I saw I was walking down the road and a deer fucking got taken the fuck out, like 200 feet from where I was. Like I felt the air move. That's how close I was. And the car kept driving, and dude, I had to I had to keep walking to where I was going, and I just had to watch this thing fucking twitch on the ground. And I am somewhat like, don't get me wrong, I'll go hunting, but when you hunt, you're supposed to put it right through the fucking heart so it dies immediately. So
Right.
it was very disturbing for me to watch that deer twitch. And I called PD. I called the PD right away and told them like where on the highway it was and whatever. But and I mean, it sucks. It happens every day. But it was just, and I've seen it happen before, but just not from that close. Like it was just
Right.
like it was because I don't know. The part that hit me the hardest was that deer at the last moment of its life realized that it made a mistake and tried to turn back, and it was too late. And I was like, "Oh, damn it!" It wasn't completely stupid. It tried to, yeah,
Yeah,
But
no,
I don't know
no,
why
but
that story just occurred to me. But I needed that happened to
uh,
me this past week, and I needed to get it off my chest, man.
no, but what? How you know how the Uno will spit it real?
What's that? Sorry.
Humanity. I say you know how the Uno spit it real. Humanity is you losing the human in humanity because they have no more respect for life, be it human, be it animal, be it anything. And what happened? They want to literally steal and then use wokeness that literally has no meaning at all for anyone.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
true.
Yeah. And yo, again, thank you for spitting the truth, and as always,
Girl.
giving it, you know, giving it to us raw. That not to sound perverted, but you always come on and just it's I keep saying it, unfiltered, and it's in your face, and it's what needs to be fucking said when it needs to be said, and I just fucking applaud you for that every fucking time, man. Thank you so much.
And this is why the second piece is taking it to that level.
Fuck
So
yeah! All right, let's get Lady Crucible up here, and then we'll bring it back around here. Let's see. Where's your intro, homegirl? What am I doing here? Oh, I knew I had. Oh, here it is. I put it next to Neela's, so I was like, couldn't tell that because it's just an L. That's the difference. Anyway, Lady Crucible or Nia Connie, she is one of our favorite artists. Again, I keep saying it, but it's true. Every single one of these people are a foundation of the fucking show. That's why I brought them on here tonight. And she's, I think, the newest out of all of them. I could be wrong, but she's still been here for quite a while. And she has just made such an impact. And she is another one who comes on here and her pen just bleeds Bibles and Bibles and Bibles of fucking truth. And it's such an honor to have her on here every fucking time. So give it up for Lady Crucible. She's a poet from Chicago. You can follow her on Instagram at lady_crucible, or you can go subscribe to her at Poetic Priestess. And I'm a player flyer and get her up here.
Sometimes in life, you gotta go hard for what you want. You wanna be successful, it's all about determination. And being committed to your vision. Have faith. Push hard. Put in work. Put in work. Every day I wake up, all I wanna do is grind. Put in work. Put in work.
Hey, yo, I just want to say, first of all, that is a dope flyer you made. And I hope you like what I did with it, with the thunder crack at the beginning and then mixing that other beat underneath the one that you had.
Oh, yeah. That was dope.
Yeah, I tried my best on that one. But yeah, dope fucking flyer you made. And I love how it has this like snapshots of your life and, you being on TikTok or you being up on stage or I should have sent you a clip of you being on the show so you could add that in there too.
Yeah. You know what? Just if you ever send me one, I will definitely add it because it's all a part of my little.
Don't you cut up on me too? Oh, you're muted.
Yeah. Hold on one sec. I hate somebody calling my phone. Lord Jesus. Okay,
yo,
good.
Is that shit really what keeps happening to everybody, bro? Messenger shouldn't be able to interrupt StreamYard. StreamYard should StreamYard. If you're listening, fix that. They've been fixing a lot of shit lately in their software. StreamYard, if you're listening, stop making it cut people out when they get fucking calls on Messenger or their phone. Please. We got a show to fucking do here. Thank you.
No, right?
And also StreamYard, I love you so much. Please don't shut me down.
Oh no, you fine.
All right, we can hear you. You're good.
Oh, okay.
It's good to have you back. I think it's also been since the 420 show.
Oh, definitely, yes, definitely. Actually, no, I did June 8th. Remember?
Oh yeah. You did. You're right. Shit, it's been a crazy month, yo. I was right around the time I quit my job and got a new job and shit, and I just been like working, fucking, but yeah, no, I mean it's great to fucking have you back once again. Like I said, your pen bleeds Bibles of truth, and it's just an honor to have you every time you're here.
Oh, yeah, I appreciate you all having me here, and I love, being on this stage. It's a beautiful thing. I love being part of the family.
Absolutely. And shout out to the little ones in the background.
You see, they don't
It's
let me
always
be.
always nice to hear from them. We always hear from Caleb's little one. We always hear from Caleb's little one. Um, I always make sure this little freaking doofus is asleep, so he's not. I remember, I think, who was it? I recorded an episode with where he actually, I had to cut out part of it because he ended up uh like throwing action figures at me or something. I think it was Poet List that I recorded an episode with or something. It was like because I did it during the day, and yeah. But I mean, no, I like having the youthful energy and getting to see
I
people's families and shit.
sometimes I wish I had their energy because man, I'm my energy be depleting these days chasing them.
Your kids are on a most important part of your life, and they're such a big part of what you do, and therefore such a big part of your artwork. you know
Yeah,
and like we were talking about on a deep cuts episode that we did, they're your light, they're your light at the end of that tunnel. And so yeah, it's just great to see all the family love on here. Whenever everybody on here, most of you are a family man or woman. And y'all, most of the, I mean, I would say probably at least like 70% of our guests are parents. Um, so, but yeah, so shout out to all the parents out there.
when
Shout
they
out moms and shout out dads. Dad, I love you. Mom, I love you. She's sitting in a thing over there, but I love her too. Um, but yeah, shout out to moms and dads, and shout out to the big parent energy.
right.
Hell yeah.
Definitely a shout out to the parents. Definitely, definitely, because man, it'd be a difficult task every day.
Absolutely. So what you been up to? What you been working on?
Well, I'm actually working on some new pieces. I'm getting prepared to work on my first book, called The Darkness. I'm actually gonna do a three-part
Ooh,
series. It's
the
gonna be The Dark,
darkness.
The Light, and My Poetic Breakthrough.
Ooh, all right.
So yeah,
Jeez, all right. I'm fucking excited for this shit, yo. I saw that you were nominated a couple months back.
uh,
Um, uh,
um,
congrats on the nomination.
thank
Um,
you.
I forget what it was. I forget what the name of the award was. Um,
Rising the year.
oh,
Um,
awesome. So yeah,
I
yeah.
also just got I'm also now a published poet. One of my pieces, a second piece of mine, has been chosen to go in. I don't know if you've been in 365 Poetry Prompt Challenge, but
No,
over
I
there,
haven't, but it seems like something I should get into probably.
yeah, they do a lot of anthology books, and I'm in their second anthology book.
Hell yeah.
So I am now a published poet. I'm excited about that, and basically just living life to the fullest.
Hell yeah. Well, congratulations on that.
Thank
Fantastic fucking news. I mean, I said this last week too, and every time that I hear that a author is able to get their work published, or somebody's able to put an album out or whatever the fuck it is, it's just like it fills me with so much pride. Like I told Caleb at the beginning, I am genuinely proud of you guys. Like you guys, I just watch you guys grow and evolve and you know become the artist you are and put out the work you've put out and shit, and it's just fucking overwhelming and amazing to see you guys evolve and shit.
the window, CJ.
But yeah, just I mean, congratulations for that.
Man, hey, I do what I do. I
Hell
try.
yeah.
Y'all excuse the loud noise out in the front of my
No,
building.
you're good. So what you got for us tonight? Is it new? Is it old?
This one, I think, is new. I don't think you guys heard this one before.
All right, all right. What's this one called?
Actually, you know what? I don't even have a title to this yet.
Oh, all right,
This is untitled.
all right.
But hold on, little man. Yes, sir. No, not yet.
You should
Yes.
just have a thing that says untitled for when people don't have a title.
I know, right? This one I haven't come up with a title yet, but I'm gonna eventually come up with one.
That's dope. That's dope. Well, so I mean, it's fresh enough where you haven't even come up with the title. So I feel it looks like everybody's bringing some new shit. But yeah, man, you guys are all bringing your fucking A game. So I can't wait to fucking hear this shit. So I'm gonna drop myself out of here and I'll let you get to it.
All right. Have you ever hit rock bottom? Found your life spiraling between cognac and vodka? See, I dived head first, no life jacket, weighed down by the anchors of regret. Those chains like bangles around my neck. This noose got tighter, my eyes opened wider. No promise to walk the road I'm supposed to. My mental, for some reason, is acting up. A battle for control, me against the world, gazing through the lens with tear-filled eyes. Juggling thoughts like hand grenades, pins pulled on the firing range, gritting my teeth. Ooh, I'm filled with rage. This beast off her leash, she heard the word eat, chewing through metal, spitting out bars, my words coming out raw. My thoughts tumbling like hand grenades, pins pulled, rattling, ready to explode. Gritting, bracing for the blast. This explosive explosion, a rageful moment. Sensations detonate. My senses overwhelmed, trapped in this hell. My mind, a mental minefield. My conscience, a battlefield. These emotions grappling, that mental grenade toss. Shrapnels of concept tearing through impact. Navigating these frag-filled mental terrains, anticipating the next idea to pull apart my brain. Porn.
Woo! Give me some fire emojis, ladies and gentlemen. God damn. Yo, you know what I was just thinking, and this is meant in the most complimentary way possible to all of you. Your style is like what you would get if you took Caleb and Poetless and put them together. Like your cadence and your flow and the way that you punch words and your messages and how raw you are is very like it gives me it gives me the same vibes Poetless does when she spits, and then your metaphors and your the content of what you're saying. My mind's a battlefield, chewing. Oh man, that fucking raw bars line where you were chewing through metal. That was fucking crazy. And that was like right out. That was like, yo, that's some shit Caleb would say, bro. That is some bars right there. Like, yeah, you bring the perfect balance of spoken word poetry and hip hop. You have a very clear hip hop rap influence and a very clear hip hop rap, flow and rhyme scheme pattern and with the metaphors you write, but it is structured in a very blunt, raw spoken word form, and I love that. I love that. It is a perfect blend, and I love that you have made it your unique style. It is fucking fantastic.
Thank you.
I love how I started the sentence by comparing you to other people and then said it was your own unique style. But y'all get what I meant. Like, she's taken styles from other artists. She's seen spoken word artists. She's been listening to hip hop her whole life, and she's taken that and she's blended it into this perfect mix. And that's what I'm talking about. And just I love your style. I love your fucking style. And I love your rhyme schemes and I love your flows. And you're one. I mean, everybody here is one of the people that when I think I want to make a collab, like there's a list of people, and it starts with Eminem, and then Jelly Roll, and then Caleb, and then the rest of you guys. Like that's my list of people I want to collab with. The 8 of you, Eminem and Jelly Roll. That's my dream list. And Eminem and Jelly Roll just collabed with each other, by the way. So that made my heart feel so special.
Oh, that's gonna be epic.
Yeah, my newest favorite artist and then my oldest favorite artist coming
Right.
together on something just fantastic, man. But
Be
yeah, your piece, dude, just fire as always. You brought the fucking A game, and at like everyone else, I can see your technique has been evolving. You're playing with words and metaphors more. Your rhyme schemes are evolving. Your internals, and you have internals and externals, and they bounce off of each other so fucking smoothly. And it's a masterpiece, and I love what you fucking do. I love what you do.
thank
Your
you, thank
your
you.
pen is a masterpiece. I'm gonna bring these other people up to see what they thought. God damn it, Poetless! We lost her again. She's she's in the ether. She's lost in the ether. Oh well, Skedaddle. What did you think of Lady Crucible's piece?
So unfortunately, my internet's kind of butt, so it keeps cutting in and out. But from what I heard, yeah, everybody, it's just a problem tonight. But for what I heard, like Dylan said, the metaphors you used gave me goosebumps. The chains weighing you down and like tightening around your throat. Huh. You almost paint a picture with your words.
Well, thank you.
Yo, bro, she's one of those people, just like fucking Caleb. Then she comes on, I'm like, yo, I gotta go check my fucking bars. I gotta go make sure that I'm not like, you know what I mean? Like fucking, she was saying earlier, like, when you guys bring that fucking heat and you set the fucking bar so high, it's like, yo, I gotta go back and check my shit. You know, is this even on par? Is this even coming close? You know, because you guys are just setting the bar higher and higher with every fucking piece. It's just fucking fantastic. Oh no, what did you think?
Well, let me do it like the last time. Well, Lady C, I can't remember which one of these shows we did together, and we switched up and named each other's pieces. I am
Uh-huh.
naming this one for you. Mind Field. MIND Field.
Hey,
Oh, that's a good one.
minefield. I like that.
So
I like that. Yo, hold
Yeah.
on. Yo, what if it's What if it's MINDFI or FEEL, like feel,
Oh yeah.
mind field.
Oh
I
yeah. Oh yeah.
love playing with those spelling of shit too.
Oh yes.
She's back. Guess who's back? Back again.
Back again.
Poetless is back.
Back. Tell a friend.
Oh shit, yo. Caleb, did you catch the piece?
There are a few people on this show that I come on this show to hear, and you are one of them. The wordplay that you have within your poems.
Adjust your
So-
thing. Pull your mic thing in and push it back in. Or
Can
pull
you
it
hear
out,
me?
push it back in. Yeah, there you go. There you go.
All right.
Continue. Sorry.
You have this wordplay that is always kind of unique with what you're saying, and everything makes sense. And now it's untitled, but I wish you had a title with it, because a title always helps you see direction. But I understand what you were saying in that, and I was telling my girlfriend that she should listen, because we've been talking because we're drunk. Okay.
You've
And
mentioned that a couple times, I think. Maybe once or twice.
Yeah.
Maybe once or twice. I think you've talked about being drunk about as many times as Uno's mentioned Taylor Swift. But
I swear to
I've
God.
mentioned Eminem.
We're both be drinking, and I wanted her to listen to that piece, because you speak this type of facts that just kind of should be heard, and it kind of related to the situation that we're going through. And so I just appreciate the fact that you're able to come on and be able to portray that type of emotion.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, no, go ahead. We can't hear you. What did we do to deserve this? Why
Oh,
is
that's
there,
no secret.
why is there so much interference tonight?
Hold on.
Because we got so many people.
Because it's the year anniversary. It's the
Of
year
course.
anniversary. It
Oh,
has
yeah.
to go
It's Lost Boys. Anything that can go wrong will go wrong. That's how it is.
Especially on the anniversary.
No. It's in millions of viewers causing this.
Millions,
Right now
millions of
we
viewers. I
have
fucking wish. Unless you called up Taylor and got the Swifties to fucking tune in, I don't think that.
no. I'm gonna say it. I think tonight's show is bigger than the Eras tour.
this is the Lost Boys era story. Here we go, everybody. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh yeah. Oh man, dude, that's fucking.
I'm here. I'm trying to put my bunny
It's
face
like
back
I love the
together. I'm
fucking
sorry.
running. Like I love how we have so many running jokes. Like like Uno with his Taylor Swift thing, or I don't know if y'all know Patricia. She comes on here and she reads Chester the cat, and he's an animal he's a cat who is very big into conspiracy theories and taking down the world government, and just thwarting the Illuminati with his animal friends, and he's our official
Get off
Lost
the
Boys
bed.
mascot now.
Get
So shout out
Get
to
off the bed,
Patricia and
silly.
Chester the cat and the official Lost Boys mascot. All rights reserved go
What is
to
wrong with
Patricia Ray.
Calm down.
She has given me permission to
Sit
use
down.
Chester as the Lost Boys official mascot.
Yay.
But all rights reserved. I need to say that.
All rights reserved. Y'all heard it. Y'all heard it.
Can
Yeah,
I just
Chester.
say, like, Lady C, she reminds me of, like you have a round table and everybody's debating, and then it's like silence. And then it's like, now it's time for her to give the solve of what everybody's debating. It's very like Queen
Is she
energy.
is she
You
a Merlin?
sit-
Are you saying that I'm King Arthur and she is Merlin? Because
I'm
if
just
you
saying,
I mean,
it's the way
this is
she
the
sits,
table.
her cadence, how it comes out. And I was gonna say for a title, call it shrapnel because it's something that gets stuck in your mind. But
Oh, too many
I
good
just think
titles, yo.
Mhm.
Shrapnel. Oh fuck.
it's
She
just
she started. You pulled out the pad. She started write that shit down. She's like, yo, I gotta.
Look, I'm
it's
gonna sit over
cool
here and
every
take a
time. I just love it every time. Every time. I just
Fuck
go
yeah.
there. I'm like, okay, it's time to sit back. Let's hear the
Abs-
solve. Let's hear it.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah.
She is one of those people that commands attention. When she
Oh yeah.
walks in the room, when she steps in the room, when she brings her energy in the room, she fucking commands attention. And I mean, all of you do. Like that again. I keep saying it. You guys are the attention grabbers. You guys are the showstoppers. You are the headliners, and that's why the internet doesn't want to fucking work tonight. It's because we got fucking 7 headliners, fucking gracing the stage with their energy, and they can't handle it. We're too hot for them.
Exactly.
We're too hot for the internet, yo.
They can't handle our on us moment. That's what it is. They can't
Fuck
handle it.
yeah.
They can't handle it.
handle all that energy. They mad because they can't steal it.
Nah,
Mhm.
man.
Right.
You hate us because you ain't us.
Right.
You hate
They not
us.
like us. They
You
not
hate
like
us
us.
because
They not
you
like us.
ain't us.
They not like us.
Wait,
Really?
just send them to Uranus.
They can't
Yeah,
get
you hate us
I
because
have
you
a
ain't
question.
us.
Real question.
You're
Real,
obsessed
real
with it
quick.
right now, Dylan.
I have a question. How do y'all think Drake feel right now? Like,
Oh,
Rich is fucking sleeping naked in a pile of money.
I mean,
Uh,
I don't know, but
he
one
only
thing
look.
I know, Kendrick is killing him right now with this not like us. I was, and you know what? The funny thing about it is that when Drake and Meek Mills was beefing, oh, Drake was this, Drake was that, Drake was this. Now I'm like, Drake, you ain't gonna say nothing? Like, he have
Because
not dropped that
right in his
thing
prime.
yet.
That's because
Like,
it,
you,
not
I'm
only did
waiting.
Lamar
I'm waiting
drop
for
the
him
ball,
to.
Not only
Oh,
did he,
yo,
Writing disses.
but he also dropped a
How are
history
you
factor.
supposed to diss a pedophile allegation?
Yeah, Lady
I
Sierra.
think
Oh.
Drake is getting ready to
Not
go
just the
back to acting and
pedophile
become a
allegation.
photographer. That's
It's
what
the
Drake is
fact
getting
that
ready
he
to do. He's
dropped
ready to
some
become a photographer.
he dropped
Oh, he
history.
dropped a lot. Oh, he
He dropped
dropped a
history.
lot.
He dropped history in this video, and this is what people didn't pay attention to. The cake,
Yeah.
the cake. Everybody
yo,
talking
I mean, it's got to be a rough spot to be in. It's crazy because a few years ago, Eminem put out this song and he says, one day they do it to the greats. They be calling you a trash bin and saying that your new one isn't better than your last. And one day they'll do it to they'll do it. One day they'll do fuck. What did he say? He said one day Drake they're gonna turn on you too. There'll be yeah, and then a couple fucking years later, this shit happens.
It happens. Yep.
I mean, it's rough, but he's not in a position where it's gonna destroy his fucking career or anything like that. I mean,
That's because
MGK got a kill shot through the head, and he's still one of the best selling artists, and he's still. I mean,
didn't
he's
grope and
making a.
kiss a 17-year-old on stage.
it's not about career ending. It's about the respect. As far as hip hop community, you could like Nicki Minaj. She doesn't have my respect, but
No,
as far
None
as
of
yeah.
them. None of them. None of the females have my
yeah,
respect. The
in hip
only
hop,
female,
like
the
you
only
lose
female hip
respect.
hop, you
Wait,
do.
wait, wait! Shout out to Snow the Product. Shout out to Snow the
They're
Product.
always
The
going
only
to tell because that's
female.
the game now. But as far as
This shit.
respect in hip hop goes, you don't have my respect. That's just what it is. Drake
like
is,
Did you listen to
it's been
Rhapsody?
told he was at a ghostwriter a long time ago.
A long
And
time
when
ago.
was it Most Def called him out, that was a prime example for Drake to get on that internet and just start spitting bars. He didn't do it.
this my
So
thing.
now
My
Kendrick
thing.
That's
annihilated.
not Drake. Drake is not that type of. Why you
AI.
gotta keep putting him like Drake is a crybaby? He's a woman lover. Saying that
Yeah,
I love Drake when he's talking about the women. He's like, I want to. That's my guy. When he like, I should. I don't like that Drake. Just like same thing with Kendrick. I don't like that Drake. I don't.
yeah.
Drake is a woman's man. That's his thing. When he start talking to the woman, that's his thing. Stick to your thing. Lil Wayne said that when he came out. He said that to Drake. He said Drake don't have to do nothing like I do. Drake can be him. But Drake just feel like if you
Just
think about
be,
whoever he's with,
just
he gotta be
be,
like that.
just be
When
the
he's
black
with Chris
doozy.
Brown,
Just be the black Doogie Howser, and that's all.
Oh,
That's
exactly.
all.
Thank
That's all
you.
people want. That's all people want. Yo, did you know
Exactly.
Chris? Did you know Chris Brown is charging women, and their people are
Yes.
paying like
$1,000
thousands
for
of dollars to get their ass grabbed or some shit
yes, and you know
by
for
by
you do
Chris Brown.
relationships and stuff. Yep.
well, people are crazy.
I'm not
Like,
paying $1,000 for nothing.
yo, this is why we need to make a whole. Like, all right, what do y'all think? I'm gonna put it out there now. What do y'all think
Hot
about
topic deep cut.
Lost Boys reaction channels where we react to popular news stories or diss tracks, what's
Do it.
going on in media
I
or
am
shit like that?
definitely in
Do
for
it.
that.
Hey,
Do
I'll
Fuck
be
it.
yeah.
I'll be your
Yeah.
conspiracy theorist in the background.
Yeah,
Right.
Fuck
and
yeah.
it says the pre-linted Drake, Nicki Minaj, whoever.
Mm-hmm.
My guy Eminem has a song that really hits home.
Your guy.
We are the
He's
ones
my
that
guy.
thing made them.
He's mine. No. But yeah. He said his little piece on it. He just said something about you might as well go looking for smoke with Lamar, bro, and like just referencing how deadly Kendrick Lamar is. But
Yes,
yeah,
he is.
that's the thing I love about. Can I just say that's the thing I love about hip hop? It is always a constant commentary
Battle.
on what is going on in the world, and that is what I love most about hip hop. Is you're able to comment while speaking your own truth and getting your own shit out. You're able to comment on what's going on in the world and give little jabs here and there to the shit you don't agree with or the shit that bothers you or whatever.
Yeah, and
So, yo,
this is where I could see where our cultures intertwine. because the original version of Calypso was actually doing that, where hip hop and Calypso will call out the necessary evils
Mm-hmm.
so people could actually open their eyes and see.
Okay, I'm putting them in.
And
All
So,
right.
if you pay attention
Oh.
in bad days and just listen to the music, like pay attention Beyonce song, the country song.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Mm.
it's called Order, where she said, "I got you crawling around on this filthy floor. Your blood splattered on the sleeve of my couture." So I sat there and I listened and I listened and I was like, wait a minute. I'm
Yo,
like, who
did you
I'm
guys
like,
hear,
fashion? Because that's what it sounds like.
Mm-hmm.
did you guys hear the remix of, shit, what was it? Somebody did a remix of, was it Beyonce who did a remix of someone else's song, or
More than
ah,
likely.
it was a couple weeks ago or like last month or something. Fuck, it was like big, it's like big news.
She
And
sampled
but
some
she changed the lyrics of it. Oh,
Dolly Parton.
Jolene. It was
That was
Jolene.
Jolene.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
Mm.
yeah. Jolene. She changed Dolly Parton's lyrics. That's what it was. Yeah. Beyonce did a remix of Jolene and she changed it. And it was honestly a little more empowering. But to be honest, I feel kind of bad for this Jolene girl. I mean, she's been getting shit on for the last 30 years.
Exactly.
And yo, what the fuck did Jolene ever do to Beyonce? What to deserve this? this,
Wait. So
Jolene
whatever
girl.
happened to
Jolene
Becky
going
being a
around
good
taking people
hair?
man. I thought it was
This Jo-
taking people man. The internet challenge, and I think a lot of I did one. I did a poem called Jolene, also because I thought it was an internet challenge that everybody was writing different versions of Jolene.
I
I'm not.
mean, I
I've seen
think
one where Jolene was actually lesbian. Like wanted.
like I mean, I just feel, she's just been taking so much flack these past like 3-4 decades. Like Jesse's girl too. Jesse's girl is taking all sorts of shit, you know. And Stacy's mom, don't even get me started.
Yes, Stacy's mom has
Oh
got it
my
going on.
gosh.
You guys are crazy.
Don't even get me started on Stacy's mom. Oh, we got static from somebody. Who is it? Hold on.
Poetless Mike. Oh no. I thought you were vacuuming.
No,
Never mind.
it's Lady. It was Lady Crucible. Your mic is all static.
How about that? I'm sorry. I'm trying to get my bunny's cage together before she drive me crazy.
All right. Well, I'm gonna drop you guys out of here, and let's get back to my man Ono for his second piece. What's
Oh
his second
yeah.
piece called, man?
Okay, so let me give you the prelude.
You want to come say
So
hi, Tessa? Yeah, of course. 1 year
okay, hey
anniversary.
sis.
My shirt.
Yeah, I love
heard
it.
Uno and I was like, oh my god, I have to come running.
Wait, yes.
You're too young. Do you even know who Grateful Dead is?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm just checking.
Uh,
All right. We love you,
Okay,
Tessa.
so Dylan, I think the first album we reacting to is a Grateful Dead album.
Oh, cool. Hell yeah. That'd be dope. Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying. We take it. We'll listen to fucking everything. We're gonna, like I said, we're gonna even start naming off bands that people don't know, like White Snake and Asia. Tessa, what is it?
Oh,
It's the heat of the moment.
okay.
Heat of the moment. Yeah.
Would you believe one of the very first concerts that I went to as a teenager was a Whitesnake concert when they came to Trinidad?
Hell yeah.
And I think this would have been in either 1998 or 1999.
Wow, they went to Trinidad and did a con. That's dope.
Yeah.
That is so fucking dope. I mean, that is really fucking cool. That's really cool. That is one of those two bands are like some of my favorite like hair bands. Do you know what a hair band is?
Yes.
Yeah, they're one of my favorite. They're my favorite fucking hair bands. And it's just like I don't know. I mean, a lot of kids my age don't listen to fucking classic rock like that or whatever.
Oh yeah, and one of the ones that I always listen to, Guns N' Roses.
The show. So shout out real quick to the show Supernatural, which not only fantastic acting, fantastic production, fantastic storytelling. I just want to point out the artistic elements because that's what the show is about. But also, they did a great job of bringing all that old rock into modern day culture. You know, Eye of the Tiger, and fuck, what is what's his name? Going down the only road I've ever known. What the fuck is the song? See, I can remember lyrics, but I can never remember names.
I would say that's okay.
And Asia, and then also Asia, the heat of the moment song. There's this episode where Sam in Supernatural has Groundhog Day, so he wakes up the same every day, and it's Tuesday, pig and a poke. He wakes up every Tuesday, and it's the same fucking thing over and over again. So you end up being able to quote the whole episode because they say the same lines over because it's Groundhog Day and he's the only one who knows. But every morning on that morning he wakes up to the same song, and it's the heat of the moment by Asia. And so that's my alarm. I set that as my alarm. Every day is Groundhog Day for me.
Yeah, no, I get up naturally, but you have me thinking. I have never watched Supernatural. Let me see which one of these streaming services it's on.
I can't stand for such blasphemy. My ears. How dare you? You've never seen Supernatural. Oh, that hurts. You're hurting my heart. You're hurting my heart.
I wonder which one hurts more. That I have never seen Supernatural, or I don't like Ed Sheeran.
I don't even get me started on this Ed Sheeran thing. Don't even get me started on this Ed Sheeran thing. I can't. Such blasphemy. So I can't stand such blasphemy on this show. I absolutely can't.
Wait. That's why there is the meme. If we ever become a billionaire, what are we going to do?
Go watch Supernatural and go re-listen to Ed Sheeran, because I promise you that both are fantastically written. Both those pieces of me, like go listen to if you want to hear good, like Ed Sheeran had his best, go listen to the song he made for the Hobbit movie. It was something fire. I can't remember what it's called.
No, honestly, you want to know? I do have a favorite Ed Sheeran song though, and that is actually his first ever song. 18.
Oh, okay. All right. You surprised me. You took a left turn there. I was literally just about to say I was about to say Shape of You when you were like, you took a left turn on me there. You took a left turn on me because that's mostly what people say is Shape of You, or whatever the fuck that one about the strawberry wine is. Or maybe that's the same song.
And then but the best of the best beside 18, River.
Okay, yeah. You know, I would actually argue that Ed Sheeran's verse in that song is better than Eminem's, and that's coming from a stan. I mean, I sent him
made that song.
Yeah, that's literally like I am the biggest stan. I mean, you can check my postal records. I sent him 2 letters back in autumn. He must not have got them. I don't know. There's probably a problem at the post office or something, you know. But I'm the biggest fan of Eminem.
Okay.
Sheeran smashed him in that song. He really did.
Yeah. I'm gonna test you if you are really M's biggest fan, right?
Test me, boy.
I'm going to give you the lyric that inspired my piece for tonight.
Ooh, okay.
And I would like you to tell me, or if you could complete, because this was the actual verse that inspired this piece.
Okay.
Well, I've never recovered, but tonight I bet that you're about to go through is tougher than anything I've suffered. Can't think of a better way to define poetic justice. Can I hold grudges? Mine saying,
Let
let
it
it
go.
go.
Fuck this.
Fuck this. Heart saying, I will
Will once I bury this bitch in the dirt, bury the shovel and then drive off in the sunset.
Okay.
Mine saying,
Why?
hearts. Mine saying, let it go. Fuck this. Heart saying, I will once I bury this bitch in the dirt, bury the shovel and then drive off into the sunset. It's Bad Guy, the first song on Marshall Mathers LP2.
Oh my gosh!
My favorite albums. My favorite albums. Yeah, don't test me, boys. Don't test me. Don't test me. You can hit me with about any Eminem or Harry Potter fact I'm pulling it out of my anus. Why? What's up with me and the anus tonight? Just fuck it. All right. That's the last time, people. That's the last time. That's the last time.
No. The thing is,
it's shady. He's making me.
I followed Toby and taking it to Venus, but I don't know what is up with you and Uranus.
It's shady, dude. He's taking over my brain. He's fucking making me say all this fucked up shit. I mean, he just let me out of his basement for a couple hours so I could come do the show. But afterwards, I have to go back down and he's gonna put the collar around my neck and the fucking zip ties, and he'll start feeding me Ativan and liquor again. And he only let me out of my cage for a little bit. He only let me out of my cage for a little bit.
Wait. So at this point, are you saying, "I'm sorry, Mama. I never meant to hurt you"?
I could do the whole song. That's not what people want to hear, but let's hear your piece. Let's hear your piece.
Okay, so it's time for some poetic justice.
All right. That's what. So it's called poetic justice. All right, I'm gonna drop myself out of here. Hey.
In the stillness of midnight, shadows in corners creep. Karma whispers in a silent breath, promising justice, life and death. Wrongs done, pain raw, vengeance rule of law. Waiting, heart in turmoil churned, midnight's hour, fate returned. Days turn to weeks, months turn into eras past. For a tortured poet's madness grew as weeds in grass. Sanity slipped through the fingers of karma's awaiting sin. In eyes wild, mind unhinged, watching nights and days singed. Slow the burn of justice right, revenge promise, revenge in silent and holy nights. Just as madness took its hold, a platinum gleam, bright and bold, at midnight's hour, karma bled through the veil of justice thread, and the world turned still in the air that grew icy. Karma's tale began to unfold. A balance struck, a debt repaid. In shadows where coup de grace, guilty conscience laid. Sanity returned a slow embrace. Justice found her rightful place. From the madness grip, set free, karma's hand is soul at ease. In the end of nothing really matters. What's just will be just. A cycle of eternity. Through madness, pain, and endless night, karma's justice brings it to light. Don't be fooled by the clock as it takes measured beats. Even when each second feels like a searing heat, your mind becomes like cyclone, wild and vast, inflicted in the shadows cast. Every wrong, each slighter scar, burned beneath a vengeful star. Karma always moves in patience, grace. Her will be done, never your own. Find your place. Unseen, she weaves through time and space forlorn. In witching hours gloom, be still, feel the presence in the room. A whisper soft, a breath of fate. Karma's hand is never too late. Through the fog, her light appears, a beacon bright revered. Midnight's chime, a solemn sound, a karmatic justice circle round. Embrace her peace. A resting place within your mind. Justice may be slow. She finds her way, ebb and flow from madness back to sanity. A testament of our own destiny. In Karma's hands, justice scales align. Poetic justice, broad, true, and divine. It was your own damn fault.
I fucking goddamn, bro. I fucks with that hard. That is, yo. I mean, one thing I like about you is you, out of anybody, and obviously you have a different accent than the rest of us, but it's not just that, because it's your cadence and your flow and the way you pronounce words, and sometimes how you like. One of my favorite things like that you do like lyrically is when your voice goes up on the I syllable, like divine, and you really stretch that out to like enunciate the word and really express that fucking that part of the thing, or that part of the bar. It like your cadence is very like, it's that old school like that old school, like, and I'm talking like, Shakespeare, Edgar Allan Poe, old school poetry, that shit that you would listen to next to a fire at night, next to a cozy fire, or like, in a graveyard, which that sounds ominous, but
fun.
Like, you just have that very classic poetic voice, and mixed with all this new pop culture references like Eminem and Taylor Swift, and working, their, and mine when you write pieces about me, which I really appreciate. Just working other artists, it's stuff you get inspired by, working it into your piece. I caught the Gras line. I caught, the where you were saying that it was based off the, end of the Bad Guy verse, the end of the first verse of Bad Guy. Yeah, it's his first verse. But I mean, you just do such a good job at taking all the elements that you're inspired by and then working them into your own unique style. And your style that's one of the reasons, like the main reason why, like, me and all the other artists fell in love with you right away, is because you had such a unique style from everyone else. But your skill and your writing and your flow patterns and the way you announce, they're all on par with everybody else here, raising that fucking bar. Like I said, yet again, you guys are bringing your fucking A game, and everybody's got their own unique style. Neela's got her soft spoken but fucking hard hitting, and then poetless, and Lady Crucible are straight up just coming in here and punching you in the fucking face. And Caleb's taking your mind on this crazy fucking roller coaster, and Skedaddle's like just tripping your brain out and making your mind just like not comprehend what the fuck it's seeing, especially with that 3D piece. I was like, I kept looking at it, I'm like, it's flat, but it's not flat. It's flat, but it's not flat. It's you know what I mean? You guys all have your unique styles, but you're all so alike in the way that you express yourselves.
Because this is why I am literally saying my poetry, because you're not the first one who say I'm poetic. Like, a lot of people, when I share it, they say, wow, that's like Shakespearean shit.
Right, exactly.
So this is why, like, since both books, Eras and All Too Well, has been on hold because of everything going on, but literally I am thinking Eras and All Too Well will be like my real gothic eras. Because the background tonight, let's see.
What is it?
Yeah. So I'm actually thinking of doing something like that for the Eras cover.
That's dope.
Because because one thing I forgot to say, I finally got a local publisher to be looking at my work very soon.
Nice. Fucking congratulations. Congratulations. Yo, everyone's getting fucking published. I'm about to jump into the fucking ring with you guys.
Yeah,
And,
yes, I
so-
heard. I can't wait to see the title.
Yeah. I've written it out a couple times with the pen. I got to get a good artist to do it, and I think I know one. I think I might know a good artist to do the cover of my album. I can think of someone that might be willing to do something like that for me. Maybe it could even be like a 3D picture or something. Who knows? Yeah, yeah.
Maybe
Like
you
if
well, I know where the 3D stuff. There's somebody called Skedaddle you could check out.
Oh, yo, you know what? I'm gonna have to look into her. Yeah. Thanks for the suggestion. Yeah. I'm gonna have to check her out. Where can you follow her again? I think I heard someone talking about following her on Twitter at skedaddles_art or on Instagram at x.skedaddles.art.x. So yeah, I'll have to give that a shot and see if she'll do my album cover for me. Yeah. Oh well, I'm gonna bring these other I'm bring these other artists up and see what they thought about your piece, man. What did y'all think?
You know what? You play too much.
You kind of beat me to it. I absolutely love the
Cheers,
way you
Hono. Cheers.
pronounce. It's
Didn't
in
you-
my brain. I love the way you pronounce that. It's been so long since the actual piece that I can't remember any of the lines, but I do know it was good. Blame my ADHD for that one.
Yeah, because I tonight the only two people I don't think I ever really was on with is Poetless and Poetry Rose. But I know I've been on shows with the rest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love your pieces and I love your accent with them.
Thank you.
Drew me in with the art behind you because I was like, oh my god! I sometimes like I get inspired by poems too, by like pictures and art and things of that nature.
Yeah.
And so I was like, oh wow! And then hearing
Yeah,
your
I try to do my own sort of digital art using semi AI, but my own kind of flick to it.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm not like a wow artist like Skedaddle, but I try my stuff like what I did with the backdrop I did for Dylan with his OG logo and his fam. Yeah. So so that's my type of art because
Thank you for that. I thought that was really awesome.
Yeah, it was definitely
Fantastic.
dope.
And a great callback. Great callback with the artwork and shit. Poetless. Oh, she's doing something.
No, I'm
Lady
right here.
What'd you think about his piece?
I loved it. I like how he broke everything down. And it was like he just kept it simple. He did the kiss effect. He kept it simple, but he said so much that really hit. But I really like it. I like his style.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yeah, keep it simple, stupid, and he really does. But it at the same time, it is very complex. And he adds so much depth to his shit. It's so
I like
good,
those
man.
kind of poems. I like that because it really makes me think, but it don't make you think at the same time. But it really gets you engaged. I really like it.
Yeah, for sure.
You got this sensibility to yourself, make the roll off.
You're a little
pronunciation when he giving you what the definition of the word means without even asking.
Yeah. You are a little muffled. I caught what you said, but like just barely.
Yeah.
There you go.
The technology gods just don't like us tonight.
I know it doesn't.
It fucking sucks, yo. But yeah, no, you have such a distinction when you write. You are so unique and have such a distinct style. And you're like I said, every single one of you are one of those artists where as soon as you come on, you know who the fuck it is, you know exactly what they're
Yep.
about, you know, like y'all bring your personalities to the fucking forefront, and I love that about you guys. So thank y'all so much. We're gonna move on before the liquor puts Caleb here in a wheelchair like Christopher Reeves.
Holy
I'm
fuck,
sorry. See,
bro.
Shady's got me all fucked up. So while you were still moving all arms and limbs.
Hey, can you hear me all right? Can you hear me all right? Let's start there first. Can you hear me all right?
Check. I can hear you
Check,
all
check.
right.
You can hear me all right? I
You are
think
coming in
because
clear.
the song is very emotionally attached to me. And it's a new song, okay, but it's emotionally attached to me. So when I sing this, there's a chance I might cry.
Fuck yeah, man. Let it do it, man. Let it out. Let the fucking emotion flow. That's what this is, bro. I say it every fucking week. This is a therapy. Before everything else,
Swear to
this is a fucking
God.
therapy. And
Swear to
you know,
God.
you gotta be able to fucking get that shit out, man. So what's this one called?
This one is called Poetic Death.
We got
It's more
poetic
of a
justice and poetic death. All right.
This is more of a poem than it is a song. Okay?
All right. All right.
So,
Drop
like,
myself out
I'm
here and let
still
you.
gonna be rapping it, okay, but it's more of a poem than it is anything else. There's Easter
All right,
eggs
man.
in this.
I'm excited for it. I'm ready to catch them all. Bart, shout out YouTube channel Knox Hill. He breaks down rap videos. He catches every single bar, and he has a t-shirt that says it looks like Pokemon. It says bars, gotta catch them all. So I am very excited being your personal bar trainer tonight, and we're gonna catch them all, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna try to catch them all. We'll see. We'll see.
Every step I try to take is backwards, like I run with no mistakes. So, how come every time I make progression, life seems to play this game where I'm the monster at its stake? Waking a dream I cannot take. I lie so peaceful that this heart stops and takes a break. So I withdraw, cause after that, death seems to always find its way. I'm blind today and deaf tomorrow. Right away, I cannot see the path less followed, so I hear the footsteps as they walk and fade in empty space. So as I go and go, the sun comes up and I lose my way cause I'm deaf today and blind tomorrow. Fucking feel my sorrow. Blades cut away the bone and left for birds to peck the crazed. I'm fucking living life like a branded fucking slave. You can't hear the words I cry as I weep away this pain. Fuck the world as it breaks and chips these fucking pieces out my brain. I'm insane but broken and it's all the fucking same. You see the smile pasted on. Turn upside down and see the frown. See the hate I've washed away for you to see this ugly face that I portray. I brace to see the day, yet here I lay still frozen in my place. This pedestal of ridicule, ridiculous, the size of my ridicule. I taste it like Listerine, that flavor sticks and like the aftertaste, it's always there till it's washed the fuck away. I scream in poetry as I rest between the concrete and the sight the devil sent from me. Like death is simply just a sleeping dream, simply just a weakness in our fucking seams. And if I had a day to live beside myself, I'd preach my wicked strand of glee. I would show it in the fabric of my being, like, watch, boy, watch how great you could fucking be. Cause every step I try to take is backwards, like I run with no mistakes. So, how come every time I make progression, life seems to play this game where I'm the monster at its stake? Where I'm the hate behind the husk, crack me open till all that's left is dust. Remember, breathe. Inhale the poison of my rust, the sweat I left behind to give you the corpse, the strength to rot under this pedestal of ridicule. It's ridiculous the size of my ridicule. I taste it like Listerine, that flavor sticks, and like the aftertaste, it's always there till it's washed the fuck away. Repeated like that repetition has history in full circle, broken like it's insanity by definition. Broken recollection reverberate off my concussion as I slam my fucking skull against a wall. I bleed and smile like the thought was the same all along. The harder it hits, the more my vision seems to shift, and oh shit. The more my vision seems to shift, like the darkness of the sight I see, till death claims the soul that I'm determined to keep. Reap internally, I see control over my intensities. I leave boundaries, so who the fuck's gonna stop me? My words are like sheep, believe me. I've said it before, that I'm a shepherd harvesting wool to wear. This vocabulary is a warning, not a contingency. Just try to fucking stop me and see how death flows out of me and into you. Feel those ball bearings torn from the fucking sockets and knock your brain loose. I'm arrested with bleak thoughts that reek of bland fruits. I mean, I eat but fill off the poison derived from my plant's roots. Revived like an angel that's born into a phoenix from God's truth. It's like war that's over, yet the remains are ashes that still sent to destroy hope. Still bent to deployed ropes and chairs for hanging so close to the fucking air, just dangling there cause the sense to cope is no longer fair. Broken fuses meant to electrocute my chair, a death penalty, but I smile as I smell the burnt hair. Released from the cage as I've been ravaged enough that it's okay to accept the fire as it burns the cells, the brain bleeds and the crimson litter explodes out of the ear. Fear not, the emotions will settle once I've deemed death is no longer shedding his tears. Fuck the scythe, I'd rather become the butcher. Snatch the weapons as watch as I wrap the flesh into a broken man. A token of gratitude like he deserved to fear, like he reserved the thought to care, yet he preserved the anger and now he's no longer a man to leer. He's a pause in time as I repeat the crime, like every step I try to take is backwards, like I run with no mistakes. So how come every time I make regression lessons to play this game where I'm the monster at its stake? Awake in a dream I cannot take, a life so peaceful that this heart stops and takes a break. So I withdraw, cause after that death always seems to find its way, but always seems afraid to show. O death, where art thou amid sacred oath? Where art thou in humble beginnings? Where art thou when a frown between tears holds tightly, and when God's grasp holds me lightly? That instance of fear, that moment thou can just squeeze and existence halts. Where art thou, poetic death? I reap benefits from the rot my brain has fucking left. I'm bruised and hurt. I feel as thou hast forgotten to claim his soul. Blatant disrespect, so fuck you, death. I'm worthy of your scythe, not to be slain, but to wield and take your place. Whoa. I'm feeling lost in the thought. Worth a million. Oh shit. I lost my place. Holy fuck. Whoa. I'm feeling lost in the thought. Whoa. 1,000,000 frames per second. I see. I told you repetition is key. Whoa. I'm stuck in a loop per second. You reckon? Elected each minute, projected per hour, connected, devour, commitment, enhancing contentment. The only selection is that you are gifted per second, per minute, per hour, committed. For every time that I loop, I feel their repentance. God, I'm a menace. Smite me with bolts, light me on fire, and watch me revolt. Whoa. I'm deaf today, but blind tomorrow. Fucking feel my sorrow. I weep before I fall, and when I fall, I destroy the life I've grown. Fuck the world, I'm bland today with nasty fruit. I end the day, this poetic death you should fear when you approach my tree. See? These words you couldn't even read.
Yo, that shit was fire. And first of all, let me just say, in the middle there, when you fucked up, that was the it fit perfectly. You should, like, if you make that a song, that has to be an ad lib, or you have to work that in somehow, because you were literally lost in the thought. Oh wait, fuck, I lost my place, and then you went back to lost in the thought of the, like, it literally fit so fucking perfect, bro. That was fire.
I'm glad I could do that.
Okay, you know how we were talking about how Eminem's new album is like a mashup of everything he's ever done and all his different styles? It feels like that's what you did. It feels like, bro, I tried to catch all of them, but the repeated repetition till I smash my head against the fucking wall, or and then the per second, per minute, per hour, per, and the ridiculous ridicule, the fucking, like, all they were all callbacks and lines to your other fucking pieces that you've done. And then that is the perfect piece to do for this show, because that's literally a mashup of all your shit with new lines written in, obviously, but literally you just pull from all your pieces. You know, I was catching, I think I caught a Red Ribbons bar in there somewhere.
Yeah, you did.
You know, I just caught bars from all your different pieces. And as a, like, I'm a fan of you, like a genuine fan of, like, you know, you're someone that I listen to as a musical artist. And I caught the fucking lines, you know, per second, per minute, per hour, projected. Like, dude, oh man, like, as a fan, that was a bit of fan service that, like, I desperately needed, and that felt like what Shady did with this album, where he was working on fan service, and he just you know, mashed up the best of his flows and the best of his cadences and everything, and you just flawless. And I get what you're saying about the poem part of it, where it's a lot more Edgar Allan Poe and a lot less Eminem. You know,
Shakespeare, I did, bro.
I felt it.
Thou art where death out, oh death, where art thou?
Oh god, yo, that shit was fucking fire, dude. Oh man, I can't. You just keep fucking breaking. It's glass ceilings for all of you guys. You just keep, every time I think you hit your peak, you just bounce right through the fucking ceiling again, and it's just absolutely
I'm trying not to cry.
Ridiculous, man. Well, dude, thank you so much. I'm gonna bring these other artists up here and see what they thought of your fucking fire bars here. Oh man.
The first thing I want to say, Dylan was talking about earlier about how you guys have been working with working on your cadence together, and yours has evolved so well that I have seen. It is so much easier, at least for me, it is so much easier to soak it up because of my auditory bullshit. Like, that. And also how you mashed them all up together like that. That was awesome. That was awesome.
Yeah, for sure.
That breakout, it went perfect. I was sitting here trying to step my mouth. I was like, oh my God, that went perfect. I thought you did it twice. That wasn't the only time you did it. You did it twice. And I was like, oh, wait a minute. Oh, okay. I thought that was the song, and it wasn't. So I was like, oh, wow.
That was all poetry. All poetry.
Yeah. I love that.
It reminded me of a lot of the ad libs in like movies or music, just a flow that it didn't even break it. It just added to it. And I'm just waiting to hear Casey featuring D-Law or D-Law featuring Casey. However,
I promise you that if anybody is gonna get a feature on my album, it's this man right here. Caleb is going to be. Listen. I don't know what's going on with my mic, but fuck this thing. Listen though. I mean, he is going to be like I mean, I might just make a whole collab album with him separate, but like I'm definitely gonna be having him on my album because like we have two different unique styles, but the way we bounce off of each other and the way we like just help each other with our cadence and shit, like she was saying, it's you know, you are one of the best artistic partners I've ever worked with, hands down.
Because I know on one of the shows that you both, like, I think it was still unstarted and then it flowed straight into Cage.
Me and we've been in a couple of shows together. We've been in like 4 or 5 of them motherfuckers.
If I were to ask KC to collab with me, would I really have a shot at a feat? I don't know, but I'm glad to be.
Abracadabra.
Hey.
Dylan is reaching in his bag, bro.
Oh fuck yeah, yo. Uh, yeah, fucking thank you for spitting that, bro. Um, who hasn't spoken? Like, Poetless or Lady Crucible? You want to chime in here? If
His
I'm
bars
still
is
sitting over here
thick.
trying to, soak that piece in because
Exactly.
there was so
Dope
many
bars.
different bars, so many different lines, but at the same time, relatable.
Mm-hmm.
My favorite line was when you said "fuck
Oh,
death."
great he
Swear to God.
I feel
I
you on
swear to
that, man.
God.
When I tell you I felt that, and it was like I was sitting over here with my middle finger up, like, yeah, what he said, what he said. But
Take that
very
motherfucking
deep,
scythe. I swear to God.
man. I feel you. It makes you feel
It was
like that, but
really,
for you to be
really
able to
dope.
write that and the cadence that you spit it in, yeah, I'm gonna need you to put a track behind that.
I
Yes.
yeah,
swear to
boy,
God.
let's get
You
it.
give
Let's
me
Absolutely.
a
get it.
track on any of my songs, I'm gonna pop off. Watch me.
I'm gonna need you to put a track
You
behind that and
already
go
pop.
let it
You
pop
already
off. Get
popped
that,
off.
put that energy in it and go pop off like you want to.
He already popped off. Don't say it's going to. Say it is pop. You have to speak it. You already have it. That's how you get your mind to go. And you are popping off. I don't. And if
Yeah, this
anybody
is
say
a lot.
anything,
This
time
is
to
a
come and talk to
fucking
me. You popped off. You
fuck
I
popped off.
yeah.
You
appreciate
want to keep
y'all
That
for
shit.
hitting.
That
real.
shit's on.
Hey,
That's
you
an
better
on
keep.
Mish.
You better keep. I was
Swear
about
to
to say the
God.
same thing. I was just, but he better enjoy his on me moment and stop playing. This is an on me moment, and you have to own that. You know, with that piece, I'm not gonna lie. When I first came out, I first started doing poetry, and I wanted to be me. Everybody was like, no, don't do this, don't do that. I was like, man, bump that. I'm gonna say what I want to say. I'm gonna do what I want to do. I'm gonna say how I want to feel. If you don't like it, then you don't like the artist, and I don't like
Exactly.
you. So
I
it's
said that's
you
how
don't
I
like
gotta
me, ain't
come
no
in.
different on this side. Ain't no different on this side. But dope, keep doing what you're doing and keep hitting them with them hits. Cause you are it.
I appreciate y'all.
You are him. So from now on, say I'm him. Cause I'm her. I don't care. I'm her all day, every
I
day. Who
get
gonna say
you.
I'm
I
not?
get you.
But yeah,
I
you are
get you.
definitely dope.
Yes.
It's a full moon out here, y'all. Oh my goodness.
Is it
Yay!
really?
Yes, it
Fill
is.
it
Is
up.
it a full
Yep,
moon?
it is. Yes, it is. I'm about to be abundantly
D, are
broke.
you speaking? Your mic is muted.
I'm gonna go to bed in a minute.
Oops. I was sneezing and coughing.
Flash.
So I just had a sneezing and coughing fit real quick.
Yeah.
I
No,
have a
no,
Oh
because I thought you were saying something and we weren't hearing.
no, I had muted my mic because I like sneezed and I was blowing my nose and then I fucking forgot to unmute it. But whatever. Oh man. Well, thank you, man, for sharing that piece with us. Thanks for being on here. As I always tell everyone after the second piece, if you got to get out of here, that's we won't
I
hold it
was
against you. And thank you for coming. If you can stay to the end, that's awesome. But thank you for
I
being here, man.
I do have to go, but
I
I
feel you,
am
man.
for sure tuning in because I
It's
can't miss any of these pieces. I
it's
can't miss
midnight,
any
so I
of
feel
them.
you. Let's fucking get it, bro. We about to run through and I mean honestly, I'm not even keeping up with you guys tonight because all I brought tonight prepared for the show was a sneak peek of something that I'm working on. I mean, I guess
You
I
already
did.
know his gas,
I
Dylan.
guess
Don't
I spit.
even. You already know his gas.
Yeah, I guess I spit that Toby Maguire shit, and then I also spit what was it, Manifest Destiny?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, we yeah. So, but anyway, yeah. Like I said,
But
man, when you guys come in here with the fucking heat, like you guys been bringing, I gotta check my shit. I gotta check my shit. I'm like, is this
you
bringing it?
got
Is
it.
this bringing the
You got
fucking
it.
heat? You know,
It's
it
broad.
is just fantastic. You guys
But
are all bringing your A
eh,
game. All right.
I do have to go. I will be here for the show. I will be seeing you. I can't wait to hear
Definitely.
y'all going off.
Hell yeah, man.
Appreciate y'all for real.
Hell
Bye,
yeah.
King.
Peace out.
Always a pleasure.
Later.
Later. All right, guys. We gonna check out some more of Miss Skedaddle's art if she's ready. Um, this piece, do. If I can, hold on. Am I pronouncing this right? Elaria.
Yes.
All right, let's get Elaria up on the screen here. Do. That's my tagline now. Alaria. I'm getting D&D vibes. I'm getting.
That is my new D&D character.
You're playing D&D? You have a group?
Well, we don't quite have a group yet, but I do have a dungeon master, and he's teaching me the basics. So, like,
Oh,
getting
that's
my
dope.
character
That's dope.
put up.
I actually. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, what were you gonna say?
I was just gonna say I learned. It's funny you say I learned. Do you remember Josh from the Orion House? Like sometimes he'd be down at the school or he'd pick us up or whatever the fuck. But anyway, when I went to that school and I was at the Orion House placement, he was the one. That's the time period in which I learned. So right around the time I met you was the time I learned how to play D&D, and I haven't had anyone to play with since. So if you want to get into a group or something, and I mean, we can use StreamYard for more than just shows, and you don't have to click the live button. It can just be a regular video call. So, keep that in mind.
I'll talk to him when he gets out of work. When he gets home.
I got a group right now. Not to get too off topic, but I just found some really nice people down the street that play Magic the Gathering. So I've been getting back into Magic. Have you heard of Magic? Okay. Yeah, I've been getting back into Magic, and it's a lot of fun. I've always like, and I'm like, you already know I'm a huge fucking nerd. So I've always loved fucking, but this girl looks like a character straight out of not just D&D, but like any like Lord of the Rings or and I'm a huge medieval fan. So you created, I assume you like created a stat sheet for her before you drew her, or did you draw her before you created a stat sheet?
Hold on, you are actively dying. 1 second. Okay, speak again.
I was gonna ask, did you create her stat sheet before meaning did you decide who she was and what her abilities are and whatnot before you drew her or after?
Before, actually.
Okay, that's cool. So, and
I just busted I finished this an hour, not even before we came on here.
Wow, goddamn. Yo, you're always that last minute crunch person. Yo, shout out to my dad. He used to play D&D and he used to draw his own character as well. And I think I saw it, one of his D&D sheets once, and it looked wicked dope. He did basically the same kind of thing you're doing here is trying to visualize it more, so that he could, play the character better. And, so I like that you based your stat sheet off of, or you based the artwork off of the stat sheet. Me and my brother back in the day, we used to we'd either play with Nerf guns or we'd take whatever the fuck we had, really, action figures or chess pieces or whatever, and battle with them in our own way. We'd just with no rules, but we would have stats I don't know. Me and my brother were the kings of making up our own games and shit, and do it. So I've been it's been a thing for me even before I learned how to play D&D, where I will go through and write out okay, this person's best trait or predominant trait is their wit or their anger or their dexterity or you know what I mean, and just highlight their personality, their traits, their weaknesses, all the same shit you're doing in a D&D sheet. And I didn't even that's how I learned how to play D&D, is because I just realized it's just collective storytelling. You're just sitting there telling a story with your friends.
It's LARPing. D&D is fucking LARPing. Right.
Well, the other way I explain it to people too is it's like playing a video game, except the Dungeon Master is your PlayStation or your Xbox. So all the hit points and all that shit that's usually, and all the random interactions you get into in the game, those are all calculated by a computer. The only difference is it's a fucking set of dice and a person calculating it instead.
Exactly.
Because the only reason we have things like Skyrim and the new Assassin's Creed games is because people learned how to take the formula of D&D and work it into a computer code. That's literally all it is. But I love how you have taken the formula of your D&D character and worked it into your piece here. Tell me a little bit about it, like when you started drawing it, how long it took, you know.
I started drawing it last night. Took me almost 4 hours.
Wow.
She's a wooden elf. She's a wooden fighter elf with a wooden bard elf with the subclass of fighter. Yes.
Mm.
She got booted out of her tribe when she was younger because she wasn't following the norms. So she was like off on her own little adventure, and then a bard who found her on one of his own adventures was like, "Hey, I'll mentor you. You're too young to do this alone." So that's where she learned to sing and use the giant flute that's on her back.
Oh, that's dope. So she uses music as a weapon? Oh, that's fucking awesome, dude. That is like so that's like so perfect for the show because it's like that's what we do. You know what I mean? We use our art and our that's fucking awesome, dude. Like she literally uses her art as a weapon, which is metaphorically and physically what we do as artists. And that's such a cool fucking bit of symmetry there. She looks like she'd be about a 3-5 with haste. In Magic. I'm sorry, I'm such a nerd. I don't. Nobody's gonna get. That's such an
I
obscure
don't
reference.
understand
Nobody's gonna
how-
get it, but I say it anyway because, you know.
But she can
All the
also
content.
use her voice as a weapon because she is a bard.
That's dude. I like that. I like that. That's a. I mean, I think those characters in stories have gotten like the short end of the stick, right? They're always the fucking butt of the joke, or they're always the fucking. But like when you have a character that like okay, like you know, like when you see like a character in like a superhero movie that's like using their voice as a sonic fucking boom, you're like okay, whatever. But like I feel like they really get underscored, you know, like especially with the ones they're using like singing and like uh using their actual voice and their actual artwork as a deadly fucking weapon. And I think those characters should get like a lot more fucking like props in
And
stories
she's
and shit.
strong
Like,
as fuck. And she's strong as fuck. Don't let her fool you. She'll beat she'll kick you in the teeth. She'll
to
try
beat
to
you
talk you
down.
out first. She'll try to use her music, then she'll kick you in the teeth.
All right. So you roll
That's her personality.
you roll first persuasion, and if you don't get your persuasion, then you fucking just roll to kick them in the balls. And that's gonna be it's gonna be a D20 with a -6 counter. I'm just I don't know. People aren't gonna get this. Only the true nerds are gonna.
No, I got that one. I got
really
that
buckle
one.
down. Really buckle down. You're gonna roll a D20 on that, and you're gonna do the negative.
Actually, hold on.
Oh,
I actually
you
show
got
these
you.
off.
Oh, that's dope. That's dope. You got your little set of fucking dice.
Look
Are
at these things.
Are they all like chameleon paint kind of?
Yeah, they're oil
Right.
spill, and then listen,
Oh shit, oil. Ooh, magnetic, huh?
they're metal.
Oh, okay, okay. That's
These things were $45 fucking dollars.
God damn. Bro,
I'm not the one that
I
bought
started
them.
playing Magic. I paid $10 for 2 decks. I'm good. You can take someone's fucking eye out with those things. Don't fuck with this girl. Don't fuck with this girl. Well, especially while she's playing D&D. She's all flexing over there, fucking coming in with the fucking yeah, flex it. Yeah. Well, fucking what?
Sorry, I was cracking my back and it felt very nice.
Oh. Well, yeah, that is awesome fucking piece, and I love that like it is tied to D&D because I am such a nerd. But I'm also somebody who like if I were like I like those figures, you know, that they use for D&D. You know, I'm a very visual person.
I wanted to grab a
I
couple
love
of
the story, and I can listen to an audiobook all day. I love audiobooks, and I love, you know, reading a book all day too. But, you know, the visual aids really do help me, and, you know, just to immerse myself in the world. And I love that you've really like put a lot of thought into, you know, how you're going to immerse yourself in this world. because really at the end of the day, um, any game like D&D is, you know, you're
It's
sitting
fucking
around, you're
worth it.
sitting right, you're sitting around with your friends and you're telling a story, and you're going into another world and imagining things, and that's one of the like coolest things ever, and one of the things that has been the foundation of human history. People have been telling stories around a fire and making up stories together in a circle for thousands, hundreds of thousands of years. So, but yeah, no, I love the piece. I love the name too. Very unique, Alaria.
Thank you.
Alaria. I like that. That's going on the list for possible if I have a daughter. That's going on the list. Um,
And then when she
I have
grows
a
up,
daughter. I know what I'm gonna call her. I'm gonna name her Alaria. Sorry.
and then when she grows up and she asks, "Dad, why'd you name me Ilaria?" You can be like, "My best friend's first D&D character was named Ilaria."
Yeah, that's hey. Sometimes these yeah, that I can't think of anything cooler than like especially since it's a piece that you're doing on our show and how much this show means to me. Like this show is like basically like my first child. Like you know what I mean? Like this it's my baby. I take care of this show just like I take care of that little one, you know what I mean? Just like I take care of like my sister, like that's how I feel, or my girlfriend or whatever, like that's how I feel about this show and about all my Lost Boys, because y'all are my family and this show is like, it's my fuck, what is the term? Um for I can't we said it last week. It is the term for like someone's ultimate masterpiece. Um, and I can't remember the phrasing of what it is, but
For Picasso,
no, I don't know. It's a Latin term for like someone's ultimate masterpiece. I can't remember what it is. Um, let's see. We'll bring up these other artists. Maybe one of them knows, and we want to see what they think about your piece too. Um, does anybody know what the term for like it's a Latin term and it's means like someone's ultimate masterpiece or their, you know, I don't know. I can't think of the phrasing, but anyway, what did y'all think about her piece? Neela, what did you think? You can go first.
I love that. The whole time I was thinking, because I also like fashion and stuff like that. So the outfit that she has on, it looks like a up to date peasant outfit, peasant girl from King Arthur time. If that makes sense, and I automatically got the
I would
energy of
love
she's
to
a
be a
warrior.
fashion.
So I knew she was a warrior in some way, shape, or form.
Mm-hmm.
So I
Mm-hmm.
could tell.
And the term you're looking for is magnum opus.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. I knew one of you would have it. I have five world class poets on here. Somebody was
Yeah,
bound to poet.
and the only thing I know about D&D is what I learned from Stranger Things, which is not much.
Well, you know what? Maybe we'll get you into it, man. Maybe we'll
It is.
uh
It's
Uh,
very
teach you
uh,
some D&D.
uh, to quote Erica Sinclair in Stranger Things, nerd.
Hey, man, I'll
I
fully admit
love
it.
it.
Nerd to the day I fucking die. Goddamn fucking right. Man,
Don't
thank
feel
you.
bad. I'm
Thank you
a
so
nerd.
much.
Don't feel bad. I'm a nerd with you. Us nerds rock. Don't feel bad.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, it's a
Nerds rule
compliment.
the
It's a
world,
compliment, man. Thank
okay?
you. It's a compliment. I'll take it as a compliment. So thank you. Yeah.
We rule the
um,
world.
Poetless, what'd you think about her piece?
I love the mystery behind it because how I was looking at her, it's like her eyes was telling her story. So it was kind of like she was visualizing everything that she knew she was, but what everybody was trying to take away from her. So it was just like by her seeing her, it made her who she was. And that's why she stepped out of the book. She was like, so what? I'm not like the norm. Okay, I don't care. And that's why she refused to go back.
when she left, she was like, "I'm going to do this on my own," and her eyes tell it. And I just love the mystery behind it because with her eyes, she tells a story, but you never know what part or how she's going to tell it. And I love it. Like, look at it.
Mm,
Like,
mm.
and she got
I
the
do.
girl
I
next
see what
door
you
look.
mean. I see what you mean. Yeah, she just like stares you down. She's like Mona Lisa. She's like Mona Lisa. She just stares you down.
Yep,
She like fuck around and find out.
exactly.
I'll beat you with
Fuck,
this flute,
fuck
motherfucker.
around and find out. Like that.
I taught my nephew how to say that in sign language.
I always love what one of our artists said. He posted on Facebook. Robert Foster. He said everybody always says fuck around and find out, but I'd much rather find out and then fuck around because finding out the information will inform the manner in which I fuck around. And
Yeah.
I
I
like that. So say it
loved
back.
that.
I
I
like
was
it
like,
like
that is the quote of the fucking year. So I'm bringing it back on the 1 year anniversary. That's the quote of the year. Fucking Robert, man. Where if you're watching or you see the fucking episode, I mean, we're fucking 3 hours in, but that's the fucking quote of the year.
Speaking of that, I am gonna have to.
I feel
hop
you.
off after
I
this.
understand. Have a great night. Thank you for sharing your pieces with us, and thank you for coming back. It's been great having you.
Thanks for letting me express them, and thank you everybody for sharing yours as well. I
You're
hope you all
welcome.
have a lovely night.
Bye, Ski.
Have a
Bye.
good night. Ski. All right, wait, that's your new nickname now. All right. All right, guys. We are going to get to Neela. Yeah, Neela. Neela, you got a piece for us? You're muted. I'll unmute you.
No, it was me. I muted myself. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
I had to hurry up and try and get ready for work. But
Oh no. All right.
yeah, I wanted to, do this piece for you. It's called Reparations. And yeah, whenever you're ready.
All right. I'll draw myself.
Okay. This poem is called Reparations. So you want to allocate what I brought in, telling me how I should spend. You wanting to still rule the account, trying to make it right so you won't get found out. I could give a damn about the amount you give, because you still over there killing women and kids. You showing the world you the king oppressors. What I'm wondering is why you want to give financial gestures. It's not like you give a damn about what you're doing, so I want to know what you're trying to prove. Repentance for what we brought in? We are the money that funded your next of kin and the justice system you put in place so you could keep us here as slaves. The face of servitude is what the colored are, to look like we're ruling, an actor or a rap star. We sell the poison in those sports drinks, so when it comes to forgiveness, I'm supposed to think I'll get a check for all your crimes. That is my reward for doing hard time. I get educated, I am second class, and have to look up to those selling their ass. While I watch those, sorry. Oh, while I watch those who uphold supposed liberty commit the worst crimes against humanity, yet can't be touched for this. The Supreme Court rules against what shouldn't be dismissed. Not even the black president said a fucking whine, still teaching to turn the other cheek instead of fighting for what's mine. Well, I'm not that girl who's here to hear that preach. I am one who believes an eye for an eye. If you kill mine, yours will fucking die. So change ain't the gift I'm looking for, because when you're supposed to be sorry, you showed you wanted war. Killed and show how docile your soldiers are. Those fuckers aren't for me. My warriors hear my call. Then we can answer to what you installed. Not looking for a hero. I want it all. The blood and exposure of your lies. That Thunderdome is here, and you know why. Now I know the loyalty of my rulership. You have the traitors. They weren't down for this. I'm calling your ass out to the carpet. Ain't nothing you can do to stop it. I'm tumbling all your sanctions, like I said before, because I don't want your reparations. I want to bust through your door. All your tactics are duds, so fuck your money. The only thing I want is your blood, honey. That poem is called Reparations. That was provoked by the war over there.
Oof. God damn. Yo. Yo, get these people their fucking reparations. Yo, she's calling you out. She's fucking bring you to the fucking table. Oh man, this is what I told you when she came on. When I introduced her, she fucking doesn't hold back. It's raw, it's untamed, it's in your fucking face like nothing else you've ever heard. Every fucking time, man. Every fucking time. You don't hold back. You don't fucking hold back. There is fucking literally I sorry, I had fucking technical difficulties over here. I mean, I've said it a million times on the show. I'll say it a million times again. You are one of the reasons why this show is what it is. Because when you bring that intellectual, free speech and just really fucking hammer on motherfuckers and put the nail in the fucking coffin and really fucking show them how it's done and what your truth is and speaking the truth to the utmost as loud as you fucking can. Like, it is so impactful. You do such a good job. I know you got to get out of here for work. I'm gonna bring who we got left up on here to see what they thought real quick. Poetless, what'd you think?
Oh, I want mine. I definitely want mine. Let's go get it right now. Like, God damn it, let's now. Like, it's mine and I want it now. Dope.
Fucking right. Preach it from the fucking heavens, yo. Preach it from the fucking heavens. Oh man. Thank you so much. Yo, Uno, go ahead.
That literally reminds me of not even Rihanna's song, but the sign language interpreter of "Bitch Better Have My Money." Bitch better have
Bitch better have my money. Don't act like you forgot. Yo, I can sing that song like you can sing Taylor Swift, boy. Yo, you got you got my artwork for To Be Better up on there? How the fuck? Yo, this man's pulling out fucking. Yo, go to my YouTube channel and check out the song To Be Better with that artwork in the background. It's a hole punched in drywall.
And this is why, if you read it across, season 2, To Be Better.
That's the goal. That's on me, bro. That's on us. Yo, to be better. To be better, yo. That is the mission. That's the mission.
It was something that was it was on Instagram and it was on TikTok, and it was this 2-year-old who got bombed over there. And he was like delirious looking at the sky, and they were just sharing it online, to show what's going on over there, that genocide that's happening. And I was just like, fuck this. And I just started writing. So that's how that one came out.
That reminds me of shout out to Robin Bowser. I don't know, y'all might remember Robin. She was a big part of the show, still is a big part of the show, but she hasn't been on for a while. But she did a piece on our Deep Cuts episode about the fires in Hawaii and how these people got $700 per person or some bullshit like that for this huge tragedy. It reminded me a lot of that. Get these fucking people the reparations, yo. I mean, it reminds me of when Donald Trump. I don't know if y'all remember when Donald Trump first got elected. There was this enormous. I think it was a hurricane in
Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico. Yeah. And this motherfucker wouldn't even send him some water bottles. This fucking motherfucker wouldn't even send them some water bottles. All right.
You mean the Mr. Trotty paper towels?
Yeah. So it's just sad.
Well, I mean, now he has to walk around with a paper towel taped to his neck. So, sorry, shots fired. Well, more shots fired, I should say.
Well,
all right, I'm done.
Well, a little while ago, I just happened to be put on the news and he didn't have it on, so.
Oh, don't get me started. I'm not going to go into my whole spiel because me and Neela and me and Caleb and me and my dad, we all got into a huge conversation with it the same night. I was texting all three of them about the same fucking thing. Yeah. And we all have different opinions on it. But can I just say this? My opinion, I don't like that he is walking around playing 50 Cent's song. That man got shot 8 times, 3 in the chest, once in the face, 2 in the legs, 1 in the arm. He was on life support. He came back from the dead. I don't get me wrong. I'm not underscoring the tragedy that happened and people did lose their lives. And, he was attacked, and that is traumatic that, you had a bullet shot at you. Anyone's going to be traumatized by that, whether you're Donald Trump or you're, a school, or, it's a school shooting, whatever. Anybody from child to adult is going to be traumatized by that. But I don't think that the song Many Men compares to what he went through. I just don't. And I'm going to leave it at that. That's it.
No, well, I have my own twist, which is it is wrong not only to play the music because I am sure these artists do not support you, but you just got lucky.
M and 50 Cent have said multiple times that they don't support Trump. They have said that multiple times, so I don't understand why the fuck he's walking around playing 50 Cent's song, first of all. But whatever. That's like I said, I'm gonna leave it at that because.
And he is Mr. B sued because every single artist sued him at one point or the other for using their song without.
Candace, Eminem sent a cease and desist order to Candace Owen for playing "Lose Yourself." And then he attacked her on his new album. He said, Candace, I ain't going to throw the fact that she forgot she was black back at her. Like those Klan members dragging her back. He went off on her, bro. He went off. He called her a Klan.
Yeah.
He said she forgot she was black and called her a Klan member. Fucking insanity. Anyway, good luck at work, Mila. Thank you for your piece. I know you got to get going. Have a good night.
I'll see you.
Bye. All right, guys. We are quickly getting to the end here. We got Lady Crucible, and then we got me, and we're gonna head out of here. So without further ado, Lady Crucible, what you got for us?
All righty, this one again, another untitled piece. But these words, I think, need to be heard.
Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, I'll drop myself out of here and let you get.
All righty. Lift every voice and sing. Sing loud so the people can hear it ring. On this day, our freedom was declared, our Black Independence Day. The Emancipation of Proclamation signed in 1863, proof that all Blacks are free. Yet up to the year 2023, the proclamation works to a certain degree. Because if we were free, there would be no problem with freedom of speech. We wouldn't be beaten like mincemeat. There's no respect, yet we are the opposing threat. You kick in the wrong door, bullets rang out and she fell to the floor. He couldn't breathe, knee deep in his throat, yet society think it's all a joke. These stories and numbers they portray on us. Yet our voices became a mighty fist. You can't get pissed. Now here's the twist. What they portray is just a skit. This is something they won't admit. Let me hit my fuck it stick. Color my power black. We been took it back. Don't need no riots or marches to prove those facts. Statistics show you can't stand our black asses. But the problem is, you really have no explanation why. Trending back to the backwards ass lies from our lineage. Yet you owe us millions, but y'all keep that a secret. Will do anything to keep us suppressed. They just mad because we not standing for this shit. Color my power black. A neutral in this game called politics. You can't control us like you once did. Sorry about that. Coloring my power back like a hand of spades, the jack of all trades. But remember, a spade gonna always be a spade. That domino effect of racism still exists. In the voice of James Brown, I'm black and I'm proud. Color my power black, as again my voice becomes a mighty fist. Not to strike the oppressor, but to live and be better than the devil. My ancestors told me to just pray for you. No matter how many whips you rip my skin with, on my headstone, make sure you engrave her color of power is black, something you can never take back. So take your privileges, get out my face with it before I show you just how dark this place really is. My black, that is. Corn.
My color my power black. That is the name of that piece. It's very clear that's the name of that piece. Color my power black. You said you didn't have a title for it, but you do. You already wrote the title. Color my power black. Fuck yeah, dude. Yo, I was sitting here. First of all, when you started singing at the beginning, I was like, woo, okay, what's up? And then, then you just like Neela a second ago, you were going in. I was sitting here looking at Brandon. I was like, get him, yo, shots fired, calling motherfuckers out, yo. It was millions of dollars, but you won't mention that, yo.
Right, they ain't gonna
Fucking
admit
taking
that part.
shots.
Keep that
We done take our power back. Like, oh man, that was so fucking powerful. And I'm saying that as a white man, that was one of the most powerful pieces I've heard. Like, I mean, I am obviously nothing but a supporter of everyone in all races and all religions and all cultures. I mean, we have them all on the show, but I mean, when you get a piece where people are talking about either, I mean, to me, the ones that stick out the most are the pieces about Native Americans and black people. And when you really fucking call us out, not us, just white people or not me, but them, when you call them out on thousands or hundreds of years of bullshit, it hits so hard, man. It hits so fucking hard. And it's just, your pen is a fucking weapon like none other.
Right.
And fucking, yo, keep taking shots. Keep slaying them down, yo. That is the only way. That's all. I mean, that's the only way these fucking Illuminati, fucking government bullshit, fucking bureaucratic, fucking bullshit motherfuckers are gonna fucking, we gotta just keep speaking our word. Speaking our word. Fucking very powerful piece. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Let's see what Ono thought of it.
Yes. So I have an addition to put in brackets. Color my power black. Freedom voice. Because that literally freed everyone who needs to hear that. Because as I always say, I am no politician fan, and most of all, I hate those who are blinded by the politician defending their moves, knowing damn well they are suffering worse than anyone under these politicians. Their voices being taken away day by day, but then they want to defend the rich and famous.
Right. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Fuck these motherfuckers. Let's keep pushing. Let's keep showing them what it is. As I said in my other piece, 1 in a million, that is our chance. But that one is enough because I got a plan. Just don't ever listen when they tell us we can't. Thank you for helping us take shots at these motherfuckers. Thank you for speaking your truth. Thank you for being here. You have blessed us. Every single one of you have blessed us. It has been a fucking honor to have you guys on. Every single fucking one of you. Thank y'all so much. I'm going to do a couple pieces before we get in. I'm going to do one piece and I'm going to do a sneak peek of part 2. And one of my most widely requested pieces and one of my most loved pieces, both by myself and my community and my fans and my family, which are you guys, is Speaking of Demons. And so I'm going to do Speaking of Demons, and I have started to work on Speaking of Demons Part 2. It is almost finished. So I have selected a snippet from the beginning of the song to share with you guys as a little sneak peek of the thing. So let's do Speaking of Demons Part 1 and then get into the sneak peek. Listen up, Dylan. I'm talking to you. It's 3 a.m. and it's dark in our room. Go put on your coat and put on your shoes. Pull up our hood now. Let's walk in the moon. I don't know where we're going, but we'll get there real soon. You told me to sleep, but I'm just not in the mood. You're not in the mood? You got attitude? Well, I basically ruined my life because of you. Always stuck in the dark with no light because of you. So I'm trapped with no sight and I can't ever move because it feels like you're holding me down while I'm bleeding so you can just feed from my wounds. Me feeding on you? Nah, it's the opposite, dude. You're constantly feeding on demons of darkness to bring out the artist in you. Then you have the balls to blame all the trauma for bothering you? Be honest, you live for the drama. Why else would you let yourself argue with you? I live for the drama. Well, that might be true, but you're keeping us spinning and stuck in this loop. You let the hate drives the things that we do, and that's why we can't forget all the things we've been through. And while I've got your attention and we're spitting the truth, let me just mention that you're who's to blame for the drugs and the booze. Huh. Tell me again, I don't follow. I made you pick up the bottle? I made you tip it back, sip it, and swallow? Don't give me that shit, bitch. We all know. You're addicted to shit, and since you were a kid, you've been trying to fill it because your soul is so empty and hollow. It's empty of all the ones you pushed away because you keep us consumed by the anger and hate. And I'm so dazed and confused as of late because when we look at our girl, she just looks away. And our sister she'll barely ever speak to our face. So look in the mirror and see what you made. You made up our bed and we can't go to sleep. See what I made? We did this together. I'm part of you, so you're not any better. Don't you dare try to blame me for the fact that your life has been split apart. I did what it took to get us this far. I fueled the passion in all of the bars and showed all of them who we really are. Now you're trying to tell me I took it too far and the things that you think are just getting too dark? Well, answer me this. What are you going to do when the demons are gone? Because no one wants to see happy. They want all the scars. They want you to show them the cracks in your heart. You're not Eminem and you're not fucking Tom. Can you really handle this shit when the pressure is on? When the pressure is on, it's on all the time. That's how I know that I'm one of a kind, because it made me a diamond and I'm gonna shine. And I don't want to be Marshall McDonald. I know all their rhymes. I could spit you a cover of some bars that aren't mine, but I need to uncover the shit that's behind the mental imbalance I feel in my mind. Why I picked up a pen at just 9, channeled those feelings and started to write. It's why all of my dreams are now finally in sight. So I guess I did need the darkness to get to the light. There you go, Dylan. You finally admit it. You channel me every time that you're spitting. Even the parts that you spit in this song. You know it's my voice that's been there all along. So tell him I'm the reason you're not sleeping at night. I can see that you blame me, so tell him I'm evil and ruined your life. You can look in the mirror and get sick at the sight, but you know that you need me to reach to new heights. And that's the reason your demons are winning the fight. So just deal with the fact that you're nothing without us, all right? And that's just a sneak peek of my... sneak peek. That's just a sneak peek of the things my demons all say when they're speaking to me. And as you can see, my demons and me, we don't always agree. They take all the credit for what I've achieved and make me feel helpless and weak at the knees. So sometimes it's hard to just stay on my feet while I'm fighting this darkness like an evil disease. But it'd be a lie if I said it's not just what I need to master my craft and succeed at my dreams. So till the day I can't breathe, go blind and can't read, or the ink in my pen will no longer bleed, I guess I'll just keep on speaking to these demons. And that is Speaking of Demons. Now, Speaking of Demons, part 2, the snippet. Let's get that up on the screen here. I thought I had Speaking of Demons up on the screen too, but whatever. See, that's why I took the phone away from Brandon, and I'm a shitty fucking producer. That's why he clicks it. But anyway, Speaking of Demons, part 2. Here's the sneak peek. Here we are, Dylan. We're speaking again. The demons are creeping. They peek through a lens. They're right underneath and they're easily set. Free of the cage you've been keeping them in. Thought you could beat me and leave me for dead, but you can't defeat me. I don't see an end. So let all the evilness seep through your skin and then bleed you again. Let it just leak through your pen. Go reap enemies while you try to get even with them. Yeah, this is the season for feasting again. So sharpen your teeth like a beast and start eating the meds like when we were a sped. It's as easy as writing an E or an N or counting to 3 in your head. Come on, man, don't treat me like I'm not the peace you've been seeking. I know that you need me to be you completely. I'm really just being a friend. Man, you think that I need you? You think that I need your deceit, dude? You think it's not easy to see through? Do you even see the shit we do? Each fucking week I reach out and I speak to like 300 people. These are my friends and my family, my equals. There is no doubt that my Lost Boys believe I'll defeat all this evil. They know I'll succeed and I'll be at the peak soon. They even make songs about me and the things we've achieved when their homie LB's going beast mode. You act like my boss, but you act like the boss when my team's got the cheat codes. I beat you already. This don't need a sequel. And that is the sneak peek of Speaking of Demons Part 2. What do y'all think?
Let's go.
Oh yeah.
Man,
Dylan's version of Guilty Conscience. Part 1 and 2.
Very inspired by that. Yes. Very inspired by that. I'm trying to push myself, you know, with the pen and just the storytelling element of it and the metaphors and yeah. It's coming along.
I can't
It's
wait
coming
till you
along.
finish the part 2, man. First part is the cadence, man. I love the personas, how you switch the voices. Yeah, that was just yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm like I said, this piece is a work in progress, but yeah, I wrote this in my truck while I was driving. I was using voice memos. I just kept clicking the voice memo button and rapping into it, and I eventually wrote this in about like 2 day or like throughout a 2 day work period. And yeah, I was just as soon as I wrote that first, because I wrote the first verse, which is the demon, obviously. And as soon as I wrote that, I was like, yo, this is going to be. I mean, it's Speaking of Demons Part 1 is already one of my favorite pieces I've ever written, but this is when I'm finished with it is definitely going to be, one of my top favorite fucking pieces. And I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. Thank you.
Can't wait for the full effect.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate everyone for being here. Happy 1-year anniversary, everybody. Thank you guys so much for coming out. This has been the best and one of the longest shows we have ever done on Lost Boys. This is our third 4-hour fucking show. It has been a pleasure and an honor to have each and every one of you. Thank y'all so much. Make sure y'all go follow us on all the platforms. Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, Spotify, Apple, iTunes, Google Podcasts, Amazon, Audible, iHeart, Pandora, and anywhere else you find your podcast. Go check out our Lost Boys Presents Deep Cuts, where we bring on artists one-on-one to have a talk. Go check out our outdoor adventure vlog where we strap a GoPro to our chest and go out and fish and hike and that kind of thing. And check us out next Saturday at 9 p.m. Eastern, every Saturday at 9 p.m. Eastern. We don't stop. We will not stop. This is fucking forever. This is our family. This is where it's at. Lost Boys forever. Let's go, motherfucker.
Let's
Peace out, guys.
go.